Yo. Did it work? Maybe. We should be good. Alright, we're here. Right at the same save. Three Dog just handed over. Hopefully you won't have to do any crazy 15 to 18 hour sessions. But yeah, we'll stick to the regular, maybe 12 hours. Alright, let's load up. Hey, Fox Sound Cut, thank you for gifting sub to Spooky2443. We're here, just after the Harrier. Nice. And we got some rations. Did we already do the ration related calls, maybe? God, I did not sleep well. We better do some shorter sessions now. We don't really need to put this out. Should we maybe do some ration calls? Let's see. There's a bunch of calls with Snake now that he has revealed himself as Snake.
Raiden, you cover the president. Make contact with him before the confirmation of the nuclear launch code. We're going to start repairs on the Kamov. That should keep our hands full for a while. I did a round of Shell 2 during bomb disposal. Let me know if you have any questions.
Solid Rob, you got a sub. Also from Fox Uncut. Hey man, cheers. Another gift of sub. Thank you.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Nah.
Outer Heaven?
Yeah.
What's that?
Know anything?
No. What about it?
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, right.
What could that be? He's just blatantly lying in his face. No, never heard of it.
You've got rations. Rations are military food provisions capable of life recovery. Select a ration in the menu display and press the confirmation button for life recovery. If you equip yourself with rations, you can automatically recover life the moment it hits 0. Field rations are not just emergency food. For a soldier, it's a vital factor in maintaining combat efficiency. Rations are the result of concentrated research and development efforts on the part of the U.S. military's cooking laboratory. Together with calories, meticulous attention is focused on balanced nutrition. Freeze-dried, the rations are easy to carry and keep well. It ain't home cooking, but it'll satisfy your nutritional needs. What's on your mind?
Well, just between you and me,
Sure. What is it?
I prefer rations over Rose's home cooking.
That bad, huh?
So yeah, pretty much the only thing that's stayed consistent in these characters between MGS2 and 4 is that Rose can't cook. It's pretty rare for us to get the ration calls because, as I'm sure you guys know, on European Extreme difficulty there are no rations in the game at all. It's one of the huge differences between Extreme and European Extreme. It's hard to get that call usually. That's why we recently started to do these in-depth runs on Extreme instead of European Extreme. Hey, Adam Brooke, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Never played these, bought a PS3 and the collection last night thanks to the stream. That's the way to go about it. Like, if you have any interest at all in playing these games, seriously, just PS3, Legacy Collection, and you're good. It's just completely brainless. $25 for all the games that you should care about playing. And then no issues with fiddling with PC versions emulating PS Now, lag, and whatever. So, cool. Enjoy, man. Any other way, it's just... You're just gonna struggle. Let's see. There should be a Colonel call about rations as well, but... From what I remember, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get. Let me see.
Raiden, look down and to your right. There's a pipe down there for circulating contaminated seawater.
If you follow the remaining supports while hanging, you should be able to reach the spot right above the pipe.
When you're hanging, get to the spot above the pipe. Then jump
Definitely
down.
not.
Push the crawl button to go straight down.
Yeah, we're
Don't
not
forget
doing
to
that.
switch to first-person view to check whether there's a good landing spot.
Maybe.
Yeah, that
Why don't
person
you do it?
just remembers wrong. To call them just for is precisely about Campbell also not liking Rose's cooking.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear
Right.
launch code. Secure the president before they
What?
can confirm and finalize the code input. The president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. This is the way to Shell 2's
I don't
core
know.
section, where the president is. First, cross the connecting
sure how I
bridge
feel
between the
about
two
that.
shells. You'll arrive on strut G. Proceed along the catwalk, circling the outside of strut G until you get to the LG connecting bridge. Cross the LG connecting
No.
bridge to strut L. Then take the exterior catwalk to the KL
Right.
connecting bridge.
Definitely not.
You can enter the core of Shell 2,
What's
midway
that
from the
supposed to mean?
KL connecting bridge. The president is being held on the first floor. Go.
Get real.
Nah. Nice. Why don't you do it? Would have been nice there.
Right. You're currently on the
I don't
connecting
feel
bridge
like it.
between Shell 1 and Shell 2. Go north to reach
I
strut
see.
G of Shell 2.
Not a chance. But the bridge is a mess from their attack.
It's still a way through. Don't let the place get to you, Jack.
Use the first-person view to study your
Hey, come
surroundings.
on.
Look for sections that can still support your weight.
What's
If
that
you use
supposed to mean?
hanging and rolls, you should be able to pick your way across.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raiden also kind of bitches about being unable to cross the bridge because it's all destroyed. Nice. Hey, QA, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, enjoy the subs from QA HK. HK? As in Hideo Kojima?
Colonel, the radar's not working.
More
With
bitching.
Shell 2 in this shape, I wouldn't count on the radar coming back online for a while.
It'll be all right. Hang in there, Jack.
But the
With the
radar isn't
radar
working.
offline, you'll have to rely on first-person view to check for enemy presence. Proceed with extreme caution.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Colonel, the radar isn't working.
Right. Your current
Definitely not.
But yeah, getting this ration call with the Colonel. I don't even remember if it really exists.
right. Rosemary has
I
completed
think
her
it
search.
does.
Jack, I found data on the briefcase used
Oh,
to
nice.
unlock the nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the President's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the president himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the President's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the president entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US president lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
Also, it seems
What the
that the
heck are you
need to
talking about?
reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the president is safe, right? How about the story of the Black Case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead.
Right.
Meet with the president and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must
Definitely
meet with him
not.
while he's still alive.
Hard to meet someone who's dead. But that's part of the simulation. Hey, Commander Dolph, thanks for gifting a sub to Captain Zuri. And we got a new sub from Provoke. Thank you for choosing to support the channel. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Welcome aboard. So we actually have 2 ways of getting through here. We could do the slow way, which is hanging off of here. and then off to that pipe where there's bird shit. So you can actually slip off the bird shit and die there. It's kind of an appropriate death for Raiden. But the other way to do it is this jump here. If we jump very carefully, we can actually make it there. Let's see if I can do it. Oof, okay, that's always scary. And going this way is not only faster, but on harder difficulties, it allows us to get the suppressor for the AK here. The suppressors for different weapons will be in different spots depending on the difficulty level. This is the hardest suppressor to get, I guess. The key suppressor. Not terribly useful, but cool. And we could not get that by going the regular way here. Because it looks like you can climb up here, but you can't. And if you try to roll from this side, as soon as you climb up here, that catches fire. Fire that you cannot put out with the coolant. Always comes back. Doesn't even go away. Really, the only way to get there is to do the crazy jump. Yeah, that bird shit is lethal now. We don't want to go there. Anyway, let's see if we can get this call. There's a whole bunch of calls now because stuff happened.
Follow the catwalk along the exterior of the structure.
Stop telling me where to go.
Colonel, Pliskin was Snake after all.
No.
According to him.
What?
Listen, Raiden, I'll say it again. He is not in the simulation.
There you go about the simulation again.
Don't put your faith in him. Don't trust him. Do you understand?
There you go about the simulation again.
Follow the catwalk.
That's wrong. Whatever.
Keep in mind, Raiden, that this
What?
is a covert mission. There's a lot of them and only one of you. You'll be surrounded in no time if...
It's a little late for that call.
Select a weapon.
What?
Okay, he's going off about random tutorial stuff now.
Raiden, you cover...
Huh?
You know, I thought I heard of AIM somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha? Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses?
Yeah, she helped me out during the Shadow Moses incident. She was also actively involved in the philanthropy organization following the incident.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
There's two versions of this call depending on whether you ask him before or after he reveals himself as Snake. Because before, when it's just Pliskin, he says, "Oh no, I got the AIM's name mixed up with someone else." Doesn't tell Raiden anything about it. Hey, bag of crabs, thanks for the 100 bits. Let's not go there. I restarted my internet before I came back. Hopefully it doesn't crap itself again.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias.
Of course.
In the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part. What about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes, in what's now the state of New York, were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
So Raiden gets the Pliskin part. Doesn't even ask about it, he just knows. Raiden watched Escape from New York, I guess. Also the fact that Raiden mentions In the Darkness of Shadow Moses refers to the Colonel and he's like, I don't give a crap with that piece of I don't give a damn what that piece of crap says. And then mentions it again in one of these calls. It's a little weird that Raiden knows about In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, but doesn't know a lot of the things that happen in MGS1. Doesn't know about the Patriots, doesn't know about Nastasia. So we'll just go with Raiden just flipped through the pages and looked at the pictures. Because if he really did read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, he should know a lot more than he does. But reading is hard, so can't really blame him.
Raiden, you... Whatever.
Raiden, you... whatever. Which is really accurate, you know, because even though In the Darkness of Shadow Moses is in the menu of MGS2, most people are not going to bother reading it. And most people are, you know, like Raiden, the player. So that's actually pretty accurate. Why not?
Shoot a fire extinguisher.
Not sure how I feel
No,
about
we
that.
don't need random gameplay tips right now. Okay, let's go. Might as well use this AK suppressor. Oh shit, we had the 3-dog special. Fucking hide hands. We'll have to switch that to first node we see.
This is not a pretty sight.
You know, the previous item
Check the situation.
setting works well for the other games, but in MGS2, it's absolute ass for me.
That sound? Huh?
Can you like... Come on, man. God damn it. Fucking... Okay. Okay, maybe that's overkill. It's a little excessive. Oh, fuck. 3-dog special is at it again. I don't know how he does it. Feels like you have your hands tied together and then just when you do that. You switch to the previous item. We need a node. I have a feeling the Stinger would have missed, maybe even caused a caution. Yeah, we need a nerd. I'm afraid to switch weapons now. No more Raiden. Raiden who? Little blast furnace callback here. Now, time for Blue Point's nerfed/bugged piss mechanics.
Oh, what? I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
So here we have a nice thick stream of piss. No, we don't want to have a Cuervo right now. Not under the piss.
Right,
No
my
shit.
sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Pose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
Remember that when he puts his hands on your face, Rose, at the end? I don't think the sensor picks up this piss, no. This fat man specifically uses old lady piss for his bombs. Not random Glukovich soldier piss. It's a different scent.
What is this? You're nuts.
Look at that! Look at that little still frame of the piss on Raiden's head. Just splashing everywhere, hitting him exactly on the head. It's amazing. Hey AJN, thanks for the 87 months. That's such a great screenshot right there. It's just piss hitting him exactly on the head. But unfortunately, thanks to Blue Point's immense wisdom, this piss does not have as much detail in the HD edition as it does in the original. Because if we look here, Yeah, the piss is reflecting sun. You can see a little sunlight sparkling in the piss stream. That guy certainly has been equipped with a dick. We can also see the little particles of piss splashing all over the place. But what we don't see is the little droplets of piss on the camera. See, my first-person view camera, it's clean. There's nothing on it. In the original PS2 version of MGS2, there would be little piss droplets all over the camera. Just like when it's raining on the tanker, and also when Vamp goes in and out of the water during the boss fight with Vamp. He jumps in and out of the water, and if you happen to be seeing in first person when he does that, the water will also splash on the camera. It's kind of a signature Kojima thing to have all these first person camera effects, including water. MGS4, also in Act 3, it's actually raining the whole time. It's drizzling, and if you look up, you'll have the same thing, the rain droplets on the camera. But Bluepoint seems to have completely removed that from the HD edition. Maybe they had no idea it was a thing, I don't know. Either way, it's one of many Bluepoint fuck-ups. Less detailed piss. And as every good Metal Gear enjoyer, we enjoy our piss, so that's unacceptable. All 51, thanks for gifting sub to Shadow Cloud. Yeah, there's some pretty lazy shortcuts that they took for this HD edition. It's not terrible, it's still worth playing for the HDness of it. We have 5 chaperones. It's a lot. But I will point out little things like that. There's another, let me see if we can see it here actually. Yeah, see that little, whatever it is at the top right? There's some sort of artifact, maybe Raiden's hair, maybe the headphones you have on with the directional microphone. That thing just poking out of the top right corner. It's not supposed to show up. And I mention that now because we're about to lurk on Olga with it. So it's going to be right there the whole time. I wonder what it is.
Olga.
Might be Raiden's hair. It might be the headphones.
In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself. We will not change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from Strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
Start pulling out. Cream of the crop. What are we talking about here?
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training?
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Well, what about that bacon first? Prez. They had to make his life bar so short, so they shortened president to Prez. Do we have any porn? We don't have any porn, damn it. We could burn all the porn right now. You can also burn the boxes. If we step on this with a box equipped, we have some magazines. Cool little effect if we throw the magazines on it. Which box should we burn? This one's a little damaged. What happened to this box? Oh shit, I guess 3 Dot got shot a little bit in this box maybe. It's a little damaged. Interesting. Alright, we'll destroy this one then. Because it's already damaged. RIP. Oh wow, it only does like 1/3 of the damage on regular extreme. I always love Raiden's rendition of getting electrocuted. We could even destroy another box. And this one's ugly. We can do it like 3 times before we die. I think on European Extreme you can only do it once or twice. Nothing a little crouching can't fix. And then we got rations. Alright, let's... Oh, let me see if there's any calls about... There should be some calls here.
Raiden, that floor is charged with high voltage
Probably,
currents. I don't recommend you try crossing it. Guide a remote-controlled missile through the duct and destroy the power source inside the room.
Yeah. Snake, do you know where I can find some remote-controlled missiles?
Remote-controlled missiles. I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2. But be careful. Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion. Most of B1 is probably flooded by now.
I tried giving 3 doggies sound alerts and he put them on stream, but I don't know how fucked his audio setup is. Apparently he couldn't hear them, or at least most of the stream. I don't know if he sorted it out by the end, but that's a shame. Hopefully he fixes it for next time. That kind of sucks. But I saw that.
Right. The node for that area is inside a small room to the northwest.
Thank fuck. I need to check my options. But I saw that you guys kind of went crazy with all the bits, so thank you, everybody. Let's see.
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yeah, but Raiden's ass cheeks are not as good as Snake's. Cheers, Solid Link. That was 1,000 bits. I should really play that during the tanker. Let's turn this shit off. God. Much better. Oh, we didn't get the radar? I'm free. I can switch weapons now. Randomly placed N4. And the RBG6, which is misspelled as RGB6 in this game. It's supposed to be RBG6, but I guess RGB just, you know, you see that more often in audio video stuff, so it's not the colors, it's not RGB, it's RBG, but they messed up. Sutin, thank you for the 16 months. It's really random. Fucking Croatian grenade launcher, of all things. I wonder why. Anyway, you guys probably heard snoring by now. So the president's behavior will change depending on the difficulty level. So, on extreme, he will be asleep right in front of the fucking panel that we need to blow up. Just to make your life as hard as possible. So that's why he's asleep, and he's asleep right there. And it goes all the way from, you know, being asleep in front of the thing you need to blow up to, on easier difficulties, he will literally backflip out of the way of the missile to avoid it and make your life easier. So the difficulty levels change the president's behavior. Now we have to deal with him being asleep there. We can also see a map here of ventilation ducts that we have to maneuver the Nikitas through. Like, you can see the stairs there that we came from. And then that's a little area where we're gonna fire Nikita from. And these also change based on difficulty level. Because the layout is the same, but difficulty levels will have different grades. There are closing off certain areas to make it easier or harder to get there. And we can actually destroy these, but it takes like... We have some grenades and some stingers. It takes like, what, 5 or 6 explosions for a little grate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It takes 6 fucking explosions to get rid of it. Anyway, we don't even have the Nikita right now, so we'll come back. I'm actually curious to see if it stays destroyed after we leave. It might not. Actually, we'll see. Let's get these weapon calls. Noit? Who's this Noit guy? I don't know.
Remote-controlled missiles. I saw something
Not
on...
a chance.
You've got an RGB-6, a Croatian-manufactured 40mm 6-round grenade launcher. It's a weapon that was unavailable in VR training. The RGB-6 has a spring-driven revolver-type cylinder for handling 6 grenades. It delivers grenades with greater accuracy than throwing the things, and it's effective for taking out enemies with body armor, not to mention those hiding behind objects. Since a launched grenade travels on a parabolic trajectory, hitting a target depends on your angle of fire.
Cool. Yeah, they messed it up in the entire game. The name of the weapon, the subtitles, and the voice acting, they all say it wrong. It's not RGB, it's RPG-6. They just messed it up everywhere. What's got the M4? Completely useless, but style points, I guess.
Remote control.
No.
Looks like you've got an M4. The M4 is an assault carbine favored by the US SOCOM. It's a descendant of the M1 carbine used in World War II. The 4 refers to the fact that it's the 4th carbine to be officially adopted by the American military. Basically, it was developed for the Special Forces using the M16A as a base. The M4 carries 30 rounds of 5.56mm by 45 SS-109s. By the way, carbines are short-barreled rifles originally developed for cavalry use, but as far as you're concerned, you won't need to remember that.
I used to be a carbine person, but now it just pisses me off. It's carbine. Shut up. Also, developed using the M16A. M16A what? M16A something. Yeah, well, kinda hard to do justice to the M4 and M16 history from Japanese people riding American guns, I guess. Let's see, we got some cans here. Yeah, now that's real fun. Just watching them bounce around. Like I said, I used to be a carbine person. Now I'm a carbine person. Most people are carbine people, I would imagine. I think carbine is more of a... It might be one of those, you know, British versus American things.
The only way to the president is past the...
I just have to skip it after he says that. Whatever.
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
Carbine doesn't make sense linguistically. You want to pick this fight? Like, we want to sit here and talk about that? Well, in the gun community, if you say carbine, you're weird. So there's that. That should be enough. Like, people who use the language define the language. So, whoops. Do some more cans. Ooh, this one almost made it here. Ooh, do they have more momentum with a rifle? Nah, probably not. Maybe? Nah.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Hey, actually, thanks, Fox Engine. This is great physics. Ooh, that little spin. Ooh, 2 of them. Double spin. Nice. much for that one. And that one. Why is this so fun? Oh, there it goes. What was I doing? Let's just go get the Nikita for now. So on the way there, we will actually see... we're gonna get the swimming thing now.
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
I'm fine with swimming.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions.
See how his voice sounds different there?
The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Night with the rules of nature. So every time they mention the stick, the analog stick, they have to re-record it because the X-Bros over there at, Xbox community, you can't say analog stick on Xbox because it's some sort of patented term. So every time they mention the analog stick, they had to re-record the dialogue for the HD edition. And that's why it sounds different.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
He doesn't seem very concerned when he says hurry like that, but okay. I guess we didn't see the little Raven action figure yet, huh? There's a bunch of stuff down here, including... we're getting lost now. Oh, there it is. Damn it, let's just walk. Walk on the water. Come on. There you go. We can actually do this. If you press and hold X, you can walk kind of like MGS1 style underwater. And we'll notice that there is little Raven action figure here. Just like the one on the tanker. And recently, I thought about, the big shell was built exactly where the tanker was sank, right? So maybe, since this is all water that gets sucked in after the explosion, that could be the very exact same... Whoa, what the fuck? Did the game just freeze on me? Whoa, that's fucking weird. What the fuck? Coming out of the water is too difficult, I guess. That's really fucking rare. That MGS2 freezes? What the fuck is that sound? There's some weird sounds going on. That's interesting. I mean, to be fair, my PS3 has gone through a lot of shit, I hear some weird sounds. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna unfuck itself, so we'll probably just have to reload and run back here.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Yeah, now we can't really. The game is going through a bunch of fucking sound effects. You hear that? It's going through all the fucking sound effects.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
So what happens is, I guess the game is trying to load something specifically, and it's not stopping, it's just cycling through all the fucking sound effects. That's fucking crazy. Yo, Bag of Crabs, thanks for the 500 bits.
That would explain everything.
J-Dunk, thanks for the sub. No, Kiefer, don't do it. a portree. Well, it's probably not gonna unfuck itself. Let's see if we can soft reset. All the sound effects, man. Nice. Something similar happens in MGS3 if you open your menu when you get electrocuted on the electrified fence. It goes through other sound effects. Well, okay, soft reset doesn't work, so rip. You know, I never fucking surface there. I usually just go back to the beginning. But I wanted to just stop for a second to look at the Raven action figure. Because just recently, okay, it's not even gonna quit, it's gonna, yeah, reset my whole PS3. Well. But yeah, just recently I was thinking about how since the tanker sinks and then they build a big shell on top of it, and then all the water gets sucked in when the C4 goes off, right? It's possible that that's the very same Raven action figure that gets sucked in from, you know, the depths of the ocean. No, why did I start MGS4? No. Fuck. No. Oops. God damn it. I thought I was my... Alright guys, time skip. MGS4. No, fuck that. Although, please go away, MGS4. Not now. Time skip. Raiden is just having one hell of a trip underwater right now. Can we please? Okay. I guess we'll just not go there, because apparently it's a known thing. Like, a couple of people in the chat mentioned that their game freezes there too. And I never fucking go there, so... Damn, that sucks. Let's just blame Blue Point. The only other freezes I've had with MGS2 was every time I tried to run it on SSD. And that was always a bad idea. And he will usually freeze during the credits. Well, it won't take too long to run back there. It's okay. You don't have to sit through all the stuff again. Is 4 my least favorite? Well, if it weren't for a certain other game, it would be, but no. I'm not even curious to find out if it's consistent. Alright, let's just run there. That kinda sucks. But also, something unique, I guess. All the sound effects I started going through. That was interesting.
This is not a pretty sight.
We'll just skip all this conversation there. Do we consider V a game? No, we'd consider it more of a college students' leaked project. Leaked software. Makes more sense. Some random unpaid interns. Unpaid, unfinished software project that got leaked accidentally. No piss. We already talked about piss.
Off! I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking.
At least did the game keep the settings? No, it did not. It's like your hands are tied. You can't unequip a weapon when you do this. So, maybe we'll save when we get in the water. I'm half curious to find out if it happens again. I don't even remember exactly which spot it was. You're not now, Olga. I went right from the Raven toy, but which way was I facing when I was looking at the Raven toy? That is the question. But I think I went past it and then I looked at it. Fuck it. The swimming part is like 5 minutes, now the swimming part is like 30 seconds. There are people out there who won't replay this game because, oh my god, you had to swim with Emma, it takes 30 seconds. But, okay, let's save, because... God, what the fuck was that?
What can I do for you, Jack?
What can I do for you? Get real. Very meta.
Jack, I found data on the brief...
We already played this call. Perfect. And this one. How do we share save files? We log into the same PSN accounts. Account 1. And then just put them in a USB drive, send them over internet. Put in another USB drive, put it on PS3. I think we played this.
You have the remote-controlled missile.
Alright, so... Did I go this way? No. It must have been this way. No. Yeah, I don't fucking know. No, that's definitely not it. We didn't go that far. Oh, I think it was here. Ooh. Alright. Your reward is a little rubber ducky. For not freezing. I'll turn around. It's not quite Gakko, but close enough. But yeah, let's go look at... Because there's a couple silly things in here, this being one of them. The other thing I was going to point out is we can walk around like MGS1 style, and then we can also slow down the O2 gauge. There's a bunch of bottles around here. Like if you look at the rate that the O2 is going down right now, if I start tapping triangle, it slows down. Kind of like for the torture, you tap triangle to hold your breath. The same thing here. If you tap triangle, you're holding your breath a little better. The actual best way to swim around is to press circle and triangle at the same time. Is it maybe here? Nope. Because, oh, this is where you can pick up the RGB6 too. Nice. Or RBG6. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the Raven action figure. My headcanon is it's the same one as the tanker. Because the tanker sinks here, and this explosion causes water from the ocean depths to get sucked in. So that included the Raven action figure. I don't care. It makes perfect sense. And Acturius, thanks for gifting us out to Metaru Gurido Sorido, who still hasn't fixed his name to say Metaru Gia Sorido. Thank you. If you're gonna meme in Japanese, at least meme right, yeah? Let's head back. I'm kind of lost now. Let's see. Nikita was here. No. Maybe the proper name is taken. Who knows? Oh, Elgato, come on, please. It has to do that like once per stream for some reason, I don't know. About as effective as actually sticking an HDMI cord in the cat's asshole. These capture cards. The cat. Yeah. Alright, let's deal with the president now. Oh, does that only trigger when you have a Nikita, maybe? We should get the M4 back. What am I trying to do? The Bonner, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome aboard, glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright. So these walls, just like in MGS1, for the DARPA Chief or Decoy Octopus and Otacon, the walls are too thick for them to hear knocking. But explosions are a little louder than that. So just, I guess now we don't get to see if the grate stays destroyed. Oh well. We can wake him up with an explosion. He should be able to hear this side. Yeah, now he's awake, he can hear that.
Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Is that all you say? Oh, he got scared. Same way as when he sees the missile.
Who's there?
This time he didn't get scared. Doesn't seem to give a fuck anymore. Okay. We'll have to skip a couple calls here, maybe.
The only way to the president. Raiden, make sure the remote-controlled missile doesn't injure the president. You want to take out only the power source.
Are you sure?
Colonel, Pliskin was Snake.
We already played this.
The Shell 2 core is
What?
We already played this too, I think.
Keep in mind, Raiden.
What?
Now he's going through generic calls. Okay. There is a really interesting call here, though. I think it requires Nikita. Either way, we go here. It's almost a surreal call because it calls back to VR missions very specifically.
Raiden, that duct leads into the room where the president is being held. Guide the remote-controlled missile through that duct into the room and take out that power source.
I feel like I know this terrain. Wasn't it in the VR training?
Nikita weapon mode, level 4. Do you recognize it?
Oh, so that was another rehearsal for this mission.
No. A simulation, not the same thing as a rehearsal. Leverage the experience from your VR training, Raiden. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. Have confidence in your abilities.
One of the few calls where they reference an exact level, and if you go and pick up VR missions and play that exact level, you'll see that the layout is similar to whatever obstacle you're encountering at the time in MGS2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure MGS2 has more calls than one. And then how the Colonel has to correct right in there. Not a rehearsal, a simulation. Okay, let's see. We don't really need to destroy any of these grades. But this path and these grades will change depending on the difficulty. Also, the President is an asshole sometimes, and he decides to jump in front of the missile or run towards the panel. Okay, he ran away this time. Cool.
Stop it!
Hey, Joe Creek, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. So that actually gives us a checkpoint. Which means... what is the second missile for?
What are you doing?
Oh, he's crouching.
Stop it!
But he should get back up. Yep.
What are you...
What the hell happened? Raiden! Raiden!
That wasn't as satisfying as I was hoping. Although that scream when he dies is pretty satisfying too. Yeah, the game should just continue. That's what happens anyway. Hey, Big Boss is watching you at the 11 months. Thank you. Didn't need to do that. Sometimes he will do these weird poses and like brace for impact. See if he does it now.
What is that?
That'd be fripped. But yeah, if he were to do this on lower difficulty levels, he will literally backflip out of the way to avoid the missile.
What are you doing?
Now, look at him.
Stop it!
Maybe.
Get away!
Ah, shit. The fuel sucks. You know the biggest plot hole? If this room has a built-in radio shield, how are we maneuvering a remote control missile?
Stop it!
Ooh, decided ahead.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Maybe we'll do one more. That's a huge plot hole, man. And we know for a fact that the room has a built-in radio shield because we can't call anybody in the room.
Stop it!
Oh, there's this weird thing that he does.
What are you doing? What is that? Get away! What is this?
Maybe we'll leave him alone.
What is that?
Yeah, if you maneuver in a certain way, you can definitely get it back and around. I mean, you can always hit yourself with it if you really want. You don't need the vents to do that. You want to see how much of a handsome devil Raiden is. Let's check the rear. Doesn't seem like the missile's aligned with the muzzle of the, oh well, whatever. Alright, let's stop fucking around, just go there. There's also this little room here, which gives you an additional, technically easier, but there's gun cameras in here. There's an additional vent. It's sealed off on Extreme though. That one's technically closer. I guess if you want more flight time in there, you would destroy that and then... Oh wait, we already destroyed it. Destroy that grate and then spend a little bit more time fucking around with the president and the missiles. On lower difficulties, I think it takes 2 hits to kill
President Johnson,
Yeah.
Huh? So you're finally here.
you've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country.
fuck is this guy?
I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game.
What is this? You're
By
nuts.
pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes, I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid, he was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago. Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
mass-produced.
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes, the GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens.
Why don't
That
you
is
do
your
it?
role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal Gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie, a biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done.
Snake, put the controller up your arse.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role! Pull!
No! Good!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you?
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Oh, what did you guys do?
What is this? You're nuts.
Oh god. President Inception. See, that meme is perfect because the president just happens to say the words Donald and then Trump later. So that meme just works with the president's voice. We had to do it. Hey, aim to misbehave. Thanks for the 90 months resub. Ah, people are going crazy with the bits. Thanks, guys. So we can't... Oh, fuck, I forgot to switch thing off. We can't really call anybody right here because there actually is a built-in radio shield in this room. If we try calling anybody right now, it just doesn't work. That's why as soon as we step out of here, we'll get the calls. There is a new, freshly made hole in the president, so don't let it go to waste, I guess. At least he died peacefully. Look at him. That face. Yeah, the whole thing with the president grabbing Raiden's nuts. Yeah, that's... So, the president knew that as part of the simulation, he had to die. That's why he tells Raiden to kill him. But then, I guess they also knew that Raiden wouldn't really do it, so Ocelot has to show up to do it. And maybe the president, you know, he was effectively playing by the simulation and the Patriots' orders, just like Olga. So maybe the president was kind of expecting Olga here. That's why he checks Raiden's nuts.
Equipped with a dick in this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
It's okay, we got a suppressor. So maybe he was given like a vague description of who to expect to kill him. And maybe he expected Olga. And so when Raiden shows up, he has to check it's a woman or not. Meaning that if it was actually Olga, he would have grabbed her by the pussy. See, Kojima does it again. Kojima, the prophet, he knew it. But yeah, Raiden wouldn't do it, so Ocelot has to show up. And Ocelot also calls Raiden Carrier Boy here. Because now we have... Where the hell is it? Somewhere here. We have the Mo disc, which is... In MGS2, they kind of merged the Metal Gear Data disc and Fox Die into one thing as a stand-in for the simulation. Now we're carrying the equivalent digital counterpart of Fox Die, and just like in MGS1, it's a magnetic optical disc, also known as a Mo disc. And then of course Ocelot takes it away, just like in MGS1. But as of now, Ocelot calls Raiden Carrier Boy because he is the carrier of the digital counterpart of Fox Die, just like Snake is the carrier of, you know, the actual biological Fox Die in MGS1. In MGS1, when you get captured during the torture, they also refer to Snake as Carrier Boy because he's carrying the virus. So Ocelot kind of has to show up here to let the simulation play as intended, because the president knew, Olga knew, and Ocelot knows, of course, but Raiden doesn't have much clue, and he would not shoot the president. So, however, he's doing some other business with the president. I'm not really sure. Maybe searching for more discs. Although after this, we'll get an optional call. As soon as the president dies and we receive the disc, Raiden can actually see the similarities with MGS1. There's a call about it. I don't think... Yeah, he doesn't really react if you shoot him. Kind of a shame.
The memes.
Now people wanted me to shoot the president. But yeah, you could argue that there's a few calls where Raiden kind of figures it out. Probably before most players would on their first playthrough, you know? When you first find a weapon, Raiden is suspicious about it. And then when the president dies, Raiden connects the dots, and there's a call where he figures it out pretty much. It's like, oh, just like Shadow Moses. We'll get that call as soon as we step out here. But first, yet another Blue Point fuck up to point out. So, in the original PS2 version, we're about to step out of the door and get a call, and Snake will explain what happened on the tanker. And when that happens, you are shown, you know, those early 2000s website designs. All the little news websites that talk about the tanker, and they show the pictures of Rey. Now, in the PS2 version, the original version, it actually shows the picture that you, as the player, took of Rey. But since you could also technically miss the tanker, you could start the plan chapter, they also have a default picture of Rey that is used in the PS2 version, is used if you skip the tanker. So they just have a default picture of Rey. But yeah, they kind of fucked it up, and in the HD edition, it only shows a default picture of Rey instead of the one you actually took as the player. Now, it might seem like a minor thing, but, well, for one thing, it's pretty cool to see the actual picture that you took as Snake if you play the tanker. But it also plays into a little bit of the story itself, because Raiden is constantly being fed lies from, you know, the Colonel about what happened on the tanker, and then you meet Snake, and Snake explains what happens on the tanker, and then we see these flashbacks, we see these websites depicting the tanker, and what happened on it. So there's this question among, but also, you know, the crazy action scenes of the tanker that you see, like from the trailers and stuff that doesn't really happen, but it just makes it look cool in the trailers. We'll see some of those actually when Snake is talking about it as well. But there's this question of whether Raiden or the player, you know, has actually done the actual tanker, or was it like, you know, because they keep referring to it as his VR version, his VR simulation of the tanker. So back then with the MGS2 theories and all the whole VR theory stuff, and the fact that we're shown different scenes from the tanker and the ones that we actually might have played as Snake, and the fact that Snake talks about it, and then the Colonel talks about it differently, and Raiden refers to it as his VR mission of the tanker, and then the Colonel says VR simulation doesn't perfectly emulate everything that happened. So there was this question of whether Raiden or the player has played the actual tanker. Like, some people out there think that there's another tanker, or whatever. Doesn't really work that way, but still, it was a valid, like, discussion point. So having the player actually take the picture of Rey, and then Snake showing you that actual picture of Rey that you took, lets you know that the tanker that happened, that Snake is talking about, is the actual, you know, tanker mission that you went through. And unfortunately, all of that goes completely out the window with this, because you are not shown the exact player taken picture of Rey, because Bluepoint was lazy and they just used a default Rey picture. So that sucks a little bit, but I'm sure that whoever worked on it at Bluepoint had absolutely no idea in the context of the story and the VR tanker question things. So they just got lazy and used the default tanker, or the default Rey picture for it. See how the FPS on that GIF sucks? It's because I made it. Oh shit. Twice? Cool. You guys are cool. But yeah, we're about to see the laziness, and Bluepoint got lazy with all these little checks on what the player does. There's a bunch of little conversations and calls that change in the original depending on your actions. The game should check whether you've done something, and then it changes the conversation depending on it. It could add some lines or change some lines or have a cuervo. So most of these checks are just defaulted to yes in the HD edition, because they just got lazy, I guess, and they just like, yeah, just check all the boxes, all the flags to 1, whatever. Examples include the Pentazemin call. If you do the Pentazemin call on the tanker and you get full Bioticon about the seasickness thing, and then you call Pliskin about the Pentazemin, he adds the line, it does not help with seasickness. Or another example includes, later when the Colonel goes crazy, he will have a call about, he says something like, I can't believe it, somebody who's committed all those twisted acts in the women's bathroom got this far. This is the end of the world. Obviously that call should only trigger if you actually committed those twisted acts in the bathroom, not otherwise. But those calls and those extra lines always happen in the HD edition, again, because they got lazy with the checks. Hey, Burn1, thank you for the 13 months. So when Snake talks about the tanker here, we're just gonna see the default array picture that we didn't take.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat.
I'm afraid
However,
it's
given the
been-
recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal Gear.
You knew about Arsenal Gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal Gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal Gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it, then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles.
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich
my sister?
Get real. What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
Why don't you do it? I'm on my way.
It's actually in the game. Why didn't you do it? We have a few more calls to go through, actually. So the thing about Raiden's VR of the tanker, it's weird because it's a little complicated because there's a few calls that you have to put together to really figure out what Raiden went through, but ultimately I'm pretty sure that's what the player goes through. Like, there's no, like, mystical second or real tanker mission out there, and we did a fake one or something like that. Because to me, the whole concept of VR is, you know, just the fact that it's a piece of software. It's video games. So when people ask, oh, so MGS2 was VR? Yes, all games are VR, because all games are a piece of software. All games are a virtual reality of their own. It's just the game heavily plays on that, you know? Permeating between real life and in-game use of the term VR. So there is a call with the Colonel much earlier in the game when you start, like in Strut A. Where Raiden recalls his simulation of the tanker, which is he tells the Colonel, because the Colonel keeps telling him, oh, the terrorist leader saw Snake and he sank that tanker 2 years ago. And Raiden says, I've gone through the tanker in VR. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though. The Raiden's VR of the tanker includes that, you know, it wasn't Snake who sank the tanker. So it's pretty much what we as the player go through, because the whole, I guess, meta joke thing, but not really a joke. It's that you're playing a piece of software and that's a piece of VR, you know? So to me, there is no mystical second real or hidden tanker mission that took place in the universe and then we experienced something else as a Raiden. If you want to take it one step further, you can include that the whole time that you were playing VR missions or you were playing MGS1, you were just a dude playing on a console, and so that was Raiden. So when you're playing MGS1, it's technically Raiden playing, because Raiden is the player, you know? Of course, the difference now is that Raiden himself is in a piece of software that you're playing as, so it's like double meta, but whatever. Anyway, so Raiden's VR simulation of the tanker, which is nothing more than the piece of video game that we played, already includes that Snake wasn't the bad guy. And then when he says that to the Colonel says, Raiden, VR simulation doesn't accurately replicate all the facts. That's the bullshit part there. The Colonel is kind of making out the fact that there's some other real tanker mission that took place where, you know, Snake is a bad guy and sank the tanker. So, when Snake himself explains it, and we were supposed to see the picture that we ourselves took, that pretty much confirms it. And Raiden's simulation of the tanker already includes that Snake didn't sink the tanker, so it's the Colonel's bullshit that's like the version that doesn't exist. But you're led to believe that maybe you went through a fake VR of it, and that's why the whole thing with the picture is irrelevant. Because it's not. It's not. Like, there's no fake tanker or Snake was the bad guy who sank the tanker, you know? Anyway, for the people who like to meme that Twin Snakes was Raiden's VR, no. Simply put, they keep repeating how there's missing controls and mechanics and weapons that are different from VR, you know? VR most certainly refers to MGS1 and MGS1 VR missions. If that were the case, you know, in Twin Snakes we would have all those controls already because it has MGS2 mechanics. Twin Snakes is just a stain on the Metal Gear universe. It should not be considered for anything serious. Anyway, let's do a couple more calls here. There's pretty good calls about Emma and stuff. And also Raiden figuring out that it's all a recreation.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal Gear goes online.
We're always playing as Raiden, man. Raiden is nothing more than you holding the controller, and the VR is nothing more than the piece of software you're playing. But now, Raiden himself is in a video game, you know? The Raiden always has to, like, straddle this line of, being self-conscious about being a video game character and also applying real-life logic to what he sees because he doesn't realize that. Yeah, I'm Raiden, you're Raiden, everybody's Raiden. That's why Raiden gets so scared and so uncomfortable and bitches all the time, you know? Thanks, Kiefer. If you saw something like Vamp or Fortune in real life, you'd probably bitch and cry and be scared too, you know? And that's the logic that Raiden applies there.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otachan's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otachan left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otachan for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otachan abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otachan?
That I don't know.
This is a really good optional call. I think it might be the only optional call that has like its own background music shift. It really shouldn't be optional. There's so much good stuff about Emma, and also getting this call will add another line to the call with Otacon later about her. Yeah, I can't really think of any other optional call where the music changes. Let's see. Let's get the caller right and figures it out now, if we can.
Right.
Get real. Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Your duties.
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
Uh-oh.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
Yeah, he pretty much figures it out. He could argue before most people would. And every time he's suspicious about it, he's like, yeah, you're tired. You're reading too much into things. Or if you do the weapon call, it's like, there's no time for armchair theories. That's right, Jack, you're tired. Let's see what else we got here.
Right.
I don't know. Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
Nope. We looked really hard and couldn't find anything, yeah?
Select a weapon.
What?
He's back to random tutorial shit.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
Not a chance. So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias.
Of course.
We already did this call before the game froze.
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they'd cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on. And that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
Yeah, let's do that. One of the best calls there. All these optional calls were written by Fukushima, by the way. Yeah. Fukushima believers unite. Fukushima conspiracy. Yes, it is I, 3Dog. I've been playing this whole time. You guys should go check out this other DRK guy, though. All I'm saying is, Fukushima disappeared under mysterious circumstances after the MGS4 trailer. And all the optional calls suddenly disappeared in optional frequencies. But yeah, all the optional calls, the boss's backgrounds, and the crazy stuff that we know from these optional calls, they're all Fukushima's writing.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal?
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
Hey, K01, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. So there's people who think that Otacon was fapping. You couldn't be any more wrong. Farther from the truth. You see, Raiden, I was balls deep in my stepmom, so I couldn't help my father drowning in the pool. And here's Stillman, now lives up to his name. He truly is a still man. Yeah. Take a look at him. He should really be in tiny little pieces, but whatever. Maybe he got slightly crushed in the explosion. Hey, Liquid Anubis, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. There's a really creepy call here about him.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
Right. Raiden's like having a mental breakdown, and Snake won't have any of that shit. Oh, I see that 3Dog picked up the PSG-1T in the armory, huh? Okay. Otherwise it would be here. Or wait. Never mind. Wrong hole. Hate it when that happens. You know, you pick the wrong hole and you don't find the piece you want to. Now let's just take a walk on the water. Time to save.
What's up, Jack?
No.
Jack,
What is it?
Oh shit, here
I've
we go.
always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely. Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
Beginning of the drama series. That's just the first call. We got a whole bunch of calls follow up. It's almost like your empty heart. Let's see. I equipped the M9, so now Zorayan's gonna shoot Ramp with the M9 in the cutscene.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, haven't had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
is coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Something strange about having Vamp tell you about thermonuclear fusion or whatever. Okay. Don't worry, according to MGS4, he can float on water because he has tape in his shoes, so it's alright. There's a little detail here. If we shoot him exactly in his current, bullet wounds that he has in his abdomen and his head, it actually does extra damage, and he will, scream in pain. Let's see if I can do that. Get him. Ah, I fucked up. I'm the guy. I really want to get it first.
Raiden!
I will make the game volume a little quieter. Let's see. Damn it, I can't get it. Come on, man.
Raiden!
Out of shame, we have to jump in the water. There you go. And that's a good way to start a fight. We also have, oh god, it's such a luxury to have rations for these. Don't fuck around with them a little bit. Raiden 10 is ready. What? I can hear you.
Shots from the minute movements of your muscles. There's no such thing as a perfect system. There must be a way to throw him off and land a shot.
Yeah, the volume levels during boss fights, just the calls and the music, just don't. Good thing there's subtitles. So actually the reason that Vamp cannot fully anticipate the trajectory for Raiden is because of his suit, the skull suit that applies different levels of pressure to the body. it kind of masks his muscle, like, movements. That's why he says your muscles are different. That's a Raiden suit does that.
Remember what Vamp said.
Why is the fucking voice so quiet?
Make sure you don't fall in there accidentally. You can shoot down the knives Vamp throws. Aim at them in first-person view.
Now it's called Yell Dead Cell, but holy shit.
You can shoot down the knives Vamp throws. Aim at them in first.
And the balance between voice and music is just fucked.
It looks like he's anticipating the incoming bullet's trajectory from the movement of your muscles. Relax, though. He doesn't have you all figured out. Right. Don't use the target locking function. Vamp will anticipate your trajectory if you do, and you'll never manage to land a shot.
It's funny how they tell you not to use auto aim when it's like one of the most useful things in this way. But if you keep holding it, then yeah, he will miss.
Be careful, Ryder. You're a dead man if you fall into the life reaction tank.
That's right. The life reaction tank cleanses polluted water with microorganisms. These organisms are activated by pumping them with large volumes of oxygen. As a result, the water's specific gravity is extremely light, making it impossible to remain afloat. Once you fall in, you'll never come up.
So apparently that's not really that bad in real life. There's a YouTube video about it. It's pretty recent, I think. It even references his boss fight. It's not that terrible. He uses a little bit of buoyancy, but it's not like you'll never come up again or die in it. People have done it in real life. Just diving in crazy oxygenated water. There's one more call we want to get here, but it requires getting to the last phase. But for now, we want to destroy the lights. See, whenever Vamp comes in and out of the water when looking at first person, there's supposed to be water droplets on the camera in first person. But Bluepoint fucked that up too. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm doing a boss fight with hands tied. Well, okay. Let me do his little animation there. You can also fuck with him while he's underwater. Anything that causes an explosion will drain his O2 gauge, do a little bit of stamina damage. But we can also auto aim while he's down here and do some actual damage. And there he is. Nope. He said nope. It's easy to get greedy during this fight and try to do damage in between his attacks, for me at least. Yeah, we can both shoot down the knife and do some damage. If you have ammo for it, that is. Let's let him do a little dance now. But if we auto aim at him... Oh, what the fuck? He got hit anyway. What fucking scrub Vamp AI did I get? Did I maybe accidentally let go of L1? That's weird. It says you're wasting your... Ugh! Okay, that was weird. Yeah. Go away. Get some more ammo here. I really want to do a little dance. And it's a crouch to avoid his knives. What is wrong with Vamp today? Why is he not dodging? You good? You okay? Okay, I'm gonna hold L1. There you go. Did he get dizzy there? If he spins around too much, he gets dizzy. Should have let that animation play. We're gonna do it again. Oh shit. I think I do it 3 times. Or 4 even. Auto aim is actually really useful during this fight. You just have to let go of it before you shoot, but it's really useful to track him down when he jumps all over the place like that. I didn't get dizzy this time. It's also auto aims at the knives. There you go. Nice. Give me ammo. You can also fuck with him with the Nikita a little bit. It's dangerous. Oh wait, he's not down here though. Yes, it is I, 3 Dog. I am the best. Oh, he got dizzy on his own there. That was weird. Oh, let's do the Nikita thing. Ah, too slow. And then he does a little... little taunting animations. Oh shit. You can crouch down for the first 2 knives and then shoot down the 3rd one. But I really want to slap him with Nikita right now. Damn it. I think we gotta start swinging before he jumps. Ah, well, I might have to take it seriously now. Probably get a retry just because the last phase, once we get the call about shadow binding, it's probably bad news to get out of that one without getting damaged. Just a little Nikita slap. There you go. He flies across the entire screen. And let's just get him down to the last phase now. And we'll probably get wrecked by the shadow thing. Ammo, please. I'm pretty sure that's last phase health now. So during that, he just went in and out. What the fuck was that? Are you a dolphin, Bam? So during the last phase, he would do this. Raiden says something about it, like I can't move, or sometimes he will say, my body, and we get this call.
You can't move once his knife nails your shadow.
Shadow fighting? Are we talking about some kind of ninjutsu?
I don't think so. It's probably some form of hypnotism. Hypnotism? I'm guessing it's the power of suggestion, augmented by his speech and movement, coupled with the manipulation of the light reflecting off the blade of his knife. What should I do? I can't think of any way to break his spell on such a short notice. The easiest thing to do is to make sure his knife doesn't hit your shadow.
Right. If his knife nails your shadow, you won't be able to move for a while. If this happens, your only option is to rapidly press a button and move the left stick around to free yourself from his spell.
That's terrible advice, but thank you. There's actually a couple other things we can do. Oh, it's dangerous now because we're kind of stuck. And he likes to throw a lot of knives. But we can shoot the knife that actually nailed my shadow. If I can aim at it. Fuck. Getting hit also works. I think at least. I haven't done that in a while. Oh shit, which knife is it? Oh, that one, you can see it. Hold on. Let's wait for the next. Fuck. If you're too close, sometimes even crouching doesn't work. At least we got the call about it. The best way to actually avoid that, since it depends on your shadow, is, of course, to get rid of your shadow. So the smart thing to do is to shoot out the lights. This actually matters. Let him do his little animation there. That water is supposed to splash in your face, but blue point. Shooting out the lights means no shadows. Oh wow, nothing like getting hit by the very first knife. Ooh, look at that auto aim. Not a chance. Also get these random lines. You can't really dodge underwater though. You can cheese it that way. Just nope out of there. Actually, there is technically another thing. It's kind of a cheese method, and it depends entirely on hanging. So if we get him out of the water, if we're hanging, his behavior changes completely. At least when he notices that I'm hanging. He will slowly walk up here and then do the slash. Except invincibility frames if you come up at the right time, and then he keeps repeating that slash over and over. As long as you're touching him, he will do that slash again. So like Raiden's pixels have to touch Vamp's pixels, which is very intimate, I gotta say. And we just step out of the way of the slash and then repeat. So we can kind of get him stuck in the loop. And this is how you cheese Vamp. If in between these attacks we can fit a few punches. I don't really want to cheese him though. But even though this is a cheese method, there's a lot that has to go right for this method as well. Like I said, you have to keep touching him in between. You also can't kick him. You have to be careful when you punch him. If you accidentally kick him, he flies away, and then that defeats the whole strategy. And of course, you have to keep dodging the slash that he does there, because it does a lot of damage, kills you in one hit. Let's see. Fuck it, let's do it properly.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
If you want to be cool, we can also jump across the water here. Oh, I hate this thing. Yeah, so it's completely unnecessary and extremely dangerous, but you could do that if you want to be cool. Oh shit, I only have one grenade. Fucking hell, I hate this weapon change thing your Pre-Dog enables. Let's see. Doing Vamp non-lethal, non-cheese on European Extreme is actually pretty challenging. But since there is a cheese method, it's not exactly the most challenging boss. Probably the Rays are, if you don't count the bullshit RNG Tengu fights. Oh. I never noticed that the auto-aim works like that in third person too. Doesn't seem to actually hit him though. Hey Tack, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back. L1 is the auto-aim button in this game, which also lets you run while aiming. Oh, you can even get him before he throws a knife. As long as he has that red aura, that means you can't hit him. He will dodge or just simply not have a hitbox. Yeah, of course there's auto-aim in MGS 3. It's even worse in MGS 3. Let's not do that. Second phase now. There he is. Oh shit, I deserve that. I went for the ammo instead of safety. I really deserve that. Oh well. Oh, we lost face now. And we have the lights on. So, about that. Okay, you can shoot the knife. I just wanted to confirm that. But the last phase is actually not that big a deal because you can just crouch most of his attacks, just like the first phase. It looks scary because it's a bunch of knives, but it's not that much worse, I think. I think the second phase is more challenging, 3 knives. Mostly because I get greedy and I want to get hits in between those 3 knives that he instead fires, throws. Man, you get the same amount of health as Raiden and Snake smoking. In MGS2, there's a minimum amount of health that you can always regenerate to, and that's what smoking puts you at. You also get a free health refill after each boss, so now we're gonna be full health again.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for Arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Yeah, we definitely have to stop by the node. Turn that shit off, because it always throws me off. Let's get a few calls here before we move on, because once we have Emma, there's other stuff to do.
Raiden, we don't have much time left. Emma should be to the north of filter chamber number 2, where you fought with Vamp.
Raiden, you have to hurry.
Huh?
EE's life is in your hands.
Whatever.
Vamp mentioned a purified hydrogen bomb. Any idea what it is?
A purified hydrogen bomb is a nuclear weapon that doesn't use a nuclear explosion to trigger a nuclear fusion reaction. There are two theories for triggering a purified hydrogen bomb. Of the two, our nation focused its research efforts on the laser inertial compression theory. Theoretically, it's the same as laser nuclear fusion. By solidifying deuterium and tritium at an extremely low temperature to create fuel pellets and bombarding these pellets with a high-output laser, the surface of the pellets evaporate. This creates a reaction that results in the inward compression of the pellets. The center portion of a pellet reaches the necessary extreme temperature and pressure conditions for confining nuclear fusion, and thereby creating a fusion reaction. I understand that research in this area continued into the last century, but I'd heard they hit a wall when they couldn't come up with a miniature laser capable of the necessary ultra-high output. From what you tell me, I guess I'll have to assume they overcame that problem.
It's not the cigarettes that gives you a free health refill, it's just after every boss fight. Once you beat a boss, you get free health. Of course, that's... Well, you just asked a nerd about nuclear weapons. What did you think was gonna happen? Pellets. Yeah, we're playing on PS3.
Raiden, watch out for that underwater mine. It'll detonate on contact, so make sure you avoid it. Huh? That underwater mine is believed to have built-in compound sensors for detecting acceleration speed, changes in water pressure, body temperature, and other data. A light touch will trigger one of these, so be careful.
As the President mentioned, Metal Gear Ray was created as an anti-Metal Gear weapon. In the Shadow Moses incident, Ocelot returned with a disc containing data of the exercises that were held for Metal Gear Rex and the new nuclear warhead. What's more, he sold that data not only to the nuclear powers, but to other countries as well. Those nations that obtained the data have commenced their own Metal Gear research. Where does it go from here? What happens when the world is flooded with variations of Metal Gear? We'll probably be looking at an era similar to that of the nuclear arms race. That was one of the reasons we organized philanthropy. I understand that Fortune's father, Marine Commandant Scott Dolph, had the same misgivings. That's why he proceeded with the development of the anti-Metal Gear weapon, Metal Gear Ray. In fact, Ray alone can drastically redefine tactics when you consider its seafaring capacity to approach, strike, and break off from targets. I also believe that Ray was a solution for renewing interest in the Marines, whose role as a rapid response force has dwindled over the last few years.
Well, it's supposed to be Vamp who put the mines there, although originally I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be, what was his name? The China Man. You know, the boss that didn't quite make it into MGS2 that you were supposed to fight here. So, Vamp actually has a thing for mines. Every time Vamp shows up, there's mines around. There's the underwater mines. There's also the claymores. When, well, not every time, I guess, but when he goes down to the Strut A bottom to help Fortune, when you come back up, there's claymores there. And there's underwater mines here. There's also mines when we come back here with Emma. So Vamp is the one who's like swimming around. Obviously, he can swim, so he was waiting here, and he's also, you know, the one with mines all over the place. But yeah, originally, well, the original idea was to have this boss named Chinaman, who obviously, given the name, is from Vietnam, because fuck you, that's why. He was supposed to be from like Hanoi's Chinatown, so they call him the Chinaman, even though he's Vietnamese. And he was supposed to be the boss that you fight in this area underwater, actually. And he was supposed to have these tattoos of like sharks that come to life and chase you around, and one of the game mechanics was supposed to be leaving little traces of blood around the water to like lure the sharks away and stuff. So it was one of the two bosses that they had ideas for that didn't make it into MGS2. The other one is Old Boy, a concept that was supposed to be a really old soldier who was actually Big Boss's mentor. And oops, good thing didn't go with that one, right? And they reused that concept in MGS3 for, and I guess both to Big Boss's mentor in MGS3, but also they used the concept for the end. The really old sniper. Those are the two bosses that I think they're still in the original game plan. Like, there's a big PDF out there of the MGS2 Grand Game Plan, I think they call it. You can see all these. There's a bunch of interesting little tidbits like that of what was originally, the full array of ideas for MGS2, including everything that didn't make it into the game. But it's a really interesting read, actually. Alright, let's take a look here. If we come up here for a second, we'll see something. If we look for too long, of course, somebody gets jealous.
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
Something you've never seen? Now get used to it. That happens a lot. Especially if you're new here. But it still happens to me sometimes, after doing this for a long time. You've been here for years? Well, yeah.
Colonel, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Affirmative. That must be Emma Emmerich. You need to go around from the east, though. There's no way into the locker room from the present location.
It's almost as if these games have details to them that people keep finding after like 20 years. So yeah, Emma isn't just waiting in the locker. She's actually sitting on those steps. And then when she hears Raiden approach, that's when she goes to hide. We should also do the other... Let me get the body armor first. We'll do the second part of the drama.
You're really selfish,
She's pissed off right now because we looked at Emma.
Don't call me unless you need something. What do you want? Goodbye.
Man, she's pissed off.
What, need to save?
Get real.
Yes.
She doesn't always save your game when she's pissed off. Three Doggo probably already did it, but if you piss her off in a certain way, at a certain part in the game, it actually changes to I will not let you save and do not save. Or slightly mistranslated and I won't make you save, but whatever, close enough. But yeah, that was earlier in the game. Oh shit. Is it too late to get the rest of the Brahma? Is she still... She's still pissed off after saving.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Oh wait, no, she's okay now, because we saved. Maybe that does it. That was interesting though. Even after saving...
Jack, about trying to
Here we
break
go.
into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman.
You're a real
not
egotistical
me,
woman.
Not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Yeah, she just wanted to apologize. I didn't hear any apology there, but okay. So now Emma's hiding in the locker. She was sitting right here on these steps, and we were looking at her through there. Imagine seeing a little vamp head poking up from the water. He's still around. Oh, where could she be? Wait, wrong person to ask.
Hey, Jack. Take care, Jack.
Oh, now she's depressed. Provoke is asking what's my favorite MGS game. Obviously we get that question a lot. And the answer is as follows. I would just say MGS2 is my favorite, but for MGS2 to really work, you have to have played MGS1 a bunch of times. So, MGS2 and MGS1 are like two sides of the same coin. So my favorites are 2 and 1. Other than that, oh yeah, well, that's another topic, I guess. But 2 and 1 work together.
Colonel, I'm in the locker room, but there's no one here.
Could she have gone somewhere else?
I don't think so. Emma is somewhere in that room. Search more carefully.
Snake, I don't see Emma. EE!
I can't believe Emma managed to get out of that room by herself. Take a more thorough look around.
Oh look, it's a Konami Easter egg, the Moai head. Yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Amazing. There's a fucking Claymore in there. That's Konami for you. One of the few Moai heads in this, and there's a fucking Claymore placed here if you go in. Also, great timing with that. Some of these are locked. Ooh, there's porn in here. I also think, do we have the thermal goggles? Yeah, we do. I think we can find them in here too. Don't suppose that... Yeah, probably not.
I can't believe... No.
He's probably not going to talk about it.
I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside. I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
Right. What have you got there?
Nothing.
Ah, come on. Don't play dumb. That kind of thinking might even be helpful on the battlefield.
Yeah, but...
Look, aside from its educational value, you can probably use it to distract an enemy.
Oh, nice. We didn't get the porn call until now. Oh my god. You can't show that on Twitch. It's too much. Can we flip the pages? Probably not. These lockers are not the regular lockers that you can destroy. They don't get destroyed, so we can do this and she just gets scared a little bit. Shit, where is the node? Enough of this shit. See this thing here? This is a poorly placed option to go back to the title screen, which asks for absolutely no confirmation if you do that. If you accidentally press here instead of exit, which is right next to it, you're fucked. You just wasted everything that you didn't save so far. Ask me how I know. Thanks, Bluepoint. Of course, that's the thing. That's only in HD edition. Yeah. So, is there anything here for equipped sensors? Nah. I mean, the mine detector shows you the underwater mines. Nice. And if we didn't step on it already, it would show the claymore here. There is another little detail. Right now, we can equip the directional microphone and listen to Emma's heartbeat, which is kind of slow, because remember, she's all drugged up right now. But now, if we scare her with something, and get scared. Alright, now that she's scared, heartbeat is gonna be faster. For a little bit, and then it goes back. There we go. It's back to normal. Yep. Such are the tiny little details in this game.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah.
She should be pretty depressed right now, but maybe only after you save or don't save.
Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
Maybe not yet.
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah. You're beginning to get on my nerves.
You have to come back, okay?
I know.
You're beginning to get on my nerves. Alright, that's good, Emma.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. Better move!
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I had trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to Filter Chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Hmm?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Some people just absolutely dread this part. But it's really not that bad, especially this first part. That's it, one hallway. We'll mess with her a little bit in the next area. But we can bullet her later, yeah.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort
I'm
of.
self-centered. How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
How cute. Nah, she doesn't turn red. But we could do other things with her.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I don't feel like it.
Well, if you were pressing circle for the MGS2 torture, no wonder you were having a bad time. Because it's triangle.
Take it easy.
She doesn't have anything for now. See, that might have been problematic if you were pressing the wrong button for it. We don't actually need you for this, Emma. Yeah, the torture being another thing that Blue Point fucked up in the HD edition. It is now not a factor anymore. It's too easy.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Why don't you do it? Alright, we have a whole bunch of things to do. Her now. First, oops, wrong button. Hold on. I need to learn the controls for this. Arnold, tell me.
Press down and hold the action button near Emma to hold her hand. Start moving with the button pressed down, and you can lead her by the hand.
So here we go through all the controls. And, well, some of these, there's one call that's not like the others.
You won't be able to take her hand when you're holding a weapon. Keep that in...
One of these calls is not like the others.
Raiden, how's Emma doing?
She's pretty shaky on her feet. Whatever Ocelot drugged her with, it's still having an effect on her.
Poor thing. Look after her, okay?
Not a chance. I'll try.
She can't even walk by herself because of the drugs in her system. See how she has to sit down when you let go of her hand? If you have to release her hand, make sure she's somewhere safe. Don't let her go in sight of the enemy.
Yeah, I never heard about anything in the president's room with Emma. Is it just locked? Yeah, that would make sense.
If Emma loses consciousness, drag her just like you drag the enemy's body around.
Unconscious, huh?
Jack, what's up with you?
Oh, nothing.
Don't leave Emma in an unsafe spot when she's unconscious. Drag her if you have to, but get her to safety.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty disturbing. What was Raiden thinking there? Unconscious, huh? I mean, it's one thing if the players do it because it's just gameplay features and you mess around, but when the characters think about it, yeah, one of these calls is not like the others. Raiden has the same thought. Unconscious, huh?
Do you see Emma's life gauge underneath your own?
Yeah.
If Emma's life gauge were to run out, I don't need to explain that, I think.
Get real.
Keep her safe and get her to strut L.
I agree.
I don't know what happens when her life gauge runs out, Colonel. What are you talking about? We don't get the checkpoint here, so... I mean, Kojima, or in this case Fukushima, they know what kind of fucked up people play games, you know? It's kind of like the same way in MGS1 when you beat Rex, and then Liquid has his speech right after that. How does the speech start? Sleeping late as usual, eh, Snake? They're talking shit about the player. They know that you're just a lazy gamer. It's kind of the same thing. Sleeping late as usual, eh, Snake? It's the same thing. They know. They know what kind of people gamers are.
Emma's life gauge will recover slowly while she's sitting down resting. If her life gauge is starting to run low, you should...
It's actually not the same amount of health. It looks the same or close to it, but you always get that full amount of health represented like visually there, but depending on difficulty level, there's actually a numerical value to the health and damage in this game. So on lower difficulties or higher difficulties, you have less total health, but the bar is still the same length. So that translates into more damage taking. When you take damage, you know, it goes down more. And Emma takes one heck of a lot less damage when... Oh, oops. And she can regenerate too. She takes way less damage during the sniping part when it was like guards shooting at her. I guess that was a big chunk of damage right now. But yeah, it takes like 3 hits to die for Raiden. I guess we're in regular extreme, not European extreme. But like in European extreme, it's 3 hits, and Emma takes way more than 3 hits. So yeah, the whole like visual representation of the health bars, it's a lie. It's always the same length, but different values. You can actually see the value as damage taken in your mission failed or fission mailed later screen, where all the stats at the bottom. Also, she only sits when she has to regenerate health. That's what she sits for.
I'm so tired.
Does she stand up when she's done doing that, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, we have to push her around a little bit. Ooh. Sorry, I'm still trying to learn the controls. That's she, if she talks in her speech, in her speech. In her sleep, goddamn, I can't talk anymore. Yes, she does. She says something about... Sometimes it's kind of hard to get her to talk. She already said how. Am I gonna be a unicorn? Close enough. She's not talking much. Oh. We can call her. She'll definitely talk in her sleep now. How does she pick up the call? Oh well, whatever. Like Snake does, I guess.
Penis enhancer.
Oh, penis enhancer. What? What kind of scam emails have you been receiving, man? She should say that in her gameplay as well, but sometimes it's just hard to get her to talk in her sleep. And that's actually a mistranslation, like one of the many mistranslations and oversights, and I'm just use localization. Come on, he's not all that shake. So Venus in Cancer is a mistranslation. What she's actually supposed to be saying there is Venusian crab. Since, you know, the sign Cancer and crab are the same word in a lot of languages, including Japanese, they just totally mistranslated that into Venus in Cancer. instead of Venusian crab.
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
Oh, there you go. Does she only talk like when she first gets stunned? And the Venusian crab is this monster from... Fuck, I always forget what the movie is called. It Conquered the World or something like that. Basically a monster movie. And it's Emma's favorite UMA, as Chico would call it, movie monster. And it's also Paramedic's favorite. If you look at Paramedic's personal data in MGS3, and of course Paramedic also has a save call about it, about the movie. So it's just a movie reference, really, but they just completely mistranslated it. And that's why the parrot says the same thing. There's no details in her ID card. It's nothing you can read. She looks like she's not wearing her glasses, though. And she looks like Taylor Swift in her ID card. For some reason. Don't ask me why. But she does. Maybe it's the makeup. Does she have that same makeup here? I mean, look at it. Does she have like eyeshadow or whatever? I don't think so. Maybe not. Get down. There's another ID card. That's Rose's ID card. Actually has a typo in it. You can spot it if you look really carefully during the ending. Yeah, her eyes look much darker in her ID card. Rose's ID actually has a typo. It says Rose Mary with 2 R's and a space, like it's her last name or something. Like, or maybe it's a subliminal message for Raiden to marry her. Rose Mary. But yeah, there's a little typo in Rose's ID. English, I guess. Okay, what else can we do? Bunch of things, actually.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you need the other calls.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
So most of the calls with her are just little small talk like this, but there's a couple good ones as well.
Okay, I think.
I don't think we can get the super long one right now.
How are you, Emma?
But we can do other stuff. You can glitch her into the water, but there's not much point to it. The game doesn't really react to it. Otherwise, it's just an invisible wall to her. There's always people who want to throw her into the water while we do stuff here. That doesn't work. It's like, that's weird. It's an invisible wall so she doesn't turn. There is a way to glitch her down there, but I don't know how to do it. I honestly don't give a shit. Oh shit. It doesn't really do anything. Wait, I'm gonna snap her neck. Ah, shit. This is starting to become a little dangerous. Let's see if maybe like this. Nope. Right, and just let's go her. I've seen people do it, but I have no idea how, and I don't really care because it's not like the game acknowledges it. In fact, you might have to reload the area or something if you do it. Anyway, now that we're kind of strangling her a little bit, her calls will change.
Not a chance.
Interesting. And Raiden isn't creepy at all.
Please, don't.
No.
Please, don't.
That's so cute I can't bear it.
Please,
imagine that Brighton is just calling you cute while you being abused. She just falls down like there's regular gravity and nothing going on if you glitch her into the water and disappears, from what I remember.
Please, don't.
Raiden is a little fucked up.
No.
It's also kind of impressive that her calls change depending on when she's down and we wake her up. Depending on just how much of her animation to get up she's completed, her calls will change. It's either that or like if we're like laying down her, she has different calls. Obviously she won't be happy. Let's see.
What do you think you're doing?
I think these might be the perv calls.
That hurt.
Maybe not.
I don't think I like you. You suck. You suck.
These are actually not the perv calls. These are just the calls about hurting her.
That hurt.
Yeah. There should be maybe when we're all the way down.
I don't think I like you.
Maybe she's...
I don't think I like
How
you.
self-centered.
You're self-centered if you do that. Maybe now?
You perv.
There you go. That's the perv calls.
Unbelievable. What do you think you're doing at a time like this? Keep your hands to yourself.
How self-centered.
Excuse me. Can I make an observation?
Sure.
You are worthless.
Whatever.
Fuck.
Keep your hands to yourself.
How self-centered.
Obviously, you're self-centered if you do that.
Keep your hands to
You're a real
yourself.
egotistical woman.
I think that might be it.
I don't want to do this.
Oh, there's one more. That sounds really fucked up.
What is wrong with you? You suck. You know that?
How self-centered.
Man, it's getting worse.
You perv.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Yeah, that might be all of them.
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
You're a real egotistical
Or not. There's more.
You suck.
How self-centered.
Yeah, there's a couple in there that are fucked up.
I don't think I like you.
That might be all of them now.
You suck.
Cute, huh?
Alright. You might be wondering, what does Otacon have to say about all this? But no matter what kind of abuse you're currently subjecting Emma to, Otacon only ever says the same thing, one thing.
Raiden, take Emma and go to Saul.
Not you. Wait, it might not count as abuse right now.
Shoot a fire
That's not it.
Yeah, because we're not actively grabbing her or anything. I need to try something. Okay, so let's use a mild abuse.
What do you think you're doing to her?
And that's all he says. No matter what kind of abuse you're doing right now, that's all he says. What do you think you're doing to her? What do you think you're doing to her?
What do you think you're doing to her?
Not a chance.
What do you think you're doing to her?
Yeah.
Same thing you were doing to your stepmom.
What do you think you're doing to her?
It would be nice if we had more Otacon reactions, but that's all there is, unfortunately. Okay. Let's get to the good stuff now. Oh, wait, there's one more thing I want to try. So with Pliskin, when he shows up, he has a bunch of calls about being asleep or when you're shooting him or you're aiming at him. But he also has a specific set of calls if you call him exactly when you slap him and he's grunting. I want to see if Emma has the same thing. I guess not. It's just the same calls as when she's whatever, getting hurt or being grabbed.
That hurt!
Yeah, it's the same. Snake has a bunch of grunts if you do this.
That hurt!
It's like he opens the code and he's like, ugh! Just to say that. Like, ugh!
I don't think I like...
You're a real egotistical woman.
Alright. It was worth a try. I thought I found something new recently. I don't remember what it is. Anyway, let's get to the good stuff. Where in just a few calls, Emma is established as a little bit of a bitch. Or a demon, I should say. More than certain other characters, at least.
Raiden, take Emma.
If you like Emma right now, you think she's a poor, innocent victim, yeah, these calls are great.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition. No arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes? What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. A fool. You could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough.
At this point, I don't know if you guys are genuinely stupid or trying to be funny. Like, every single time we do this call, like, are you too young to know the original term or the original meaning of that word? Or do you think you're being funny somehow? Like, every single fucking time we do this call, just fuck off. I don't know if people are genuinely too young to know the original meaning, or you just think you're being smart in Twitch chat. But okay, let's ruin everything, why not?
What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
I'm pretty sure that there's people out there who only have one concept of that word, and it's just the memes. You know, because it's Twitch, so you got a meme. Oh well. One more.
Shoot those pipes all on the ceiling.
Actually, there is a third call, but it might be later.
Right. Take that wrong.
Yeah, we probably can't get it yet.
To throw something, such as a grenade or
Yeah, we're just getting tutorial calls right now. Wait, Stillman's gonna have a little bit of a hard time picking up.
Jack, is that you?
Not sure how I feel about that.
I mean, there's people who are entirely, like, younger than this game and the term as it's used here, so I think it's a fair assumption that some people have never seen that term used in this context. Oh well. And of course that's all you know today because of the Twitch beams.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move and conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose.
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
Good way to let her know you forgot her birthday. Nice. A great way to let her know you also forgot her birthday. Well, the problem goes much deeper than that, but
Snake and Hal are waiting for us in
let's
Shell
not
1's
go
computer
there.
room.
No point.
I've got this disk that the president gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my
Oh,
program.
but don't worry, she's 18.
Why did the president give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the president?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well,
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The president said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century. But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
She doesn't realize that this is an experiment.
If it wasn't for the terrorists.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, there's the dreaded swimming part. Which we should be able to do without coming up for air. He's gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. If we just go the right way. These mines are scary. Okay. Ah, you're good, Emma. Just a little bit of water in her lungs. And now we should be able to get the third call, where she's arguing with Snake. First, some more.
Raiden, take what?
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Oh, okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No. You tell my brother exactly what I said.
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
Rip. That's a really good call. So as for who Emma mirrors from MGS1, obviously, in large part, it's Meryl, because, you know, it's the character that, you know, you see her health bar below yours, and you're kind of like going around with her for a little bit. And also, they both have card 5. In fact, Raiden's gonna get pissed because she doesn't give him card 5 right away, unlike Meryl. Raiden has this subconscious expectation of getting card 5 right away from, playing MGS1. Meryl gives Snake card 5 right away. Emma will only give it to Raiden once we get to the locked door that requires it. So in that way, she's a stand-in for Meryl. Also, both parts lead to sniping sections where they get hurt. But she also has Nastasia's frequency, interestingly enough. 141.52 is Nastasia's frequency. And the reason for that could be that, well, Nastasia was kind of like the expert of, the theme at hand in MGS1, even though the main theme of MGS1 is genes, I guess. There's also the whole nuclear expert part that Nastasia covers in MGS1, right? In MGS2, the theme is information and how it's exchanged, and Emma is kind of like the expert for that, for AI-related stuff. So that might be why she's also a little bit of a stand-in for Nastasia in that aspect. That's why she has Nastasia's frequency instead of Meryl's frequency. And she has a bunch of different calls now because she's a little hurt.
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The U.S. military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically. No human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
Maybe in this universe they're still fighting with Garens, so they have clips, okay? Oh, fuck. You okay, Emma? Oh, she does have a bunch of calls where she just grunts. Ah, there you go. I remember something about that. You have to tackle her. Yeah, I haven't done these in a while. It's easy to miss. So that's what it is. You have to kind of trample her.
Ow.
Right. Looky here. Bunch of bugs. What do you think, Emma?
Bugs! I hate bugs!
Can't be that bad.
Bugs! I hate bugs! Ow!
Get in there.
Bugs! I hate bugs! Oh no! Bugs! I can't handle bugs! I hate them!
She's a programmer. That's why she doesn't like bugs.
Bugs! I can't handle bugs! I hate them!
Good thing you died before MGS5 came out, Emma.
Bugs! I hate bugs! Bugs! I hate bugs! Ow! Oh no! Bugs! You suck! I can't handle bugs! I hate them!
I know, bugs, you suck. Okay. So what we're supposed to do here is just spray all the bugs so they go away. Also, all the dead bugs that we stepped on. But of course, there's an easier way to get her across. Just grab her. There you go.
You will not be able to hold any weapons as long as you're leading Emma by the hand. You have no choice but to let go of her when engaging the enemy.
Probably, yeah.
Hide Emma in a safe
Definitely
spot
not.
as soon as you see hostile personnel in the
Probably, yeah.
vicinity. After you eliminate the danger, pick her up.
No.
Raiden, go with
Get real.
You can strafe.
Get real.
Man, we should get some rose calls now. He has some pretty good ones.
What's up, Jack?
No.
Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit, and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
But what about people who do meet face to face then? Like us.
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
Maybe the entirety of Twitch is just me and you. They're all alt accounts. There's no way to know for sure. Maybe chat is all fake accounts. Hey, Chris Krangle, thank you so much for the year support. Welcome back. Let's put some of these guys down. What if I'm a bot? Or you?
Freeze!
I don't know where the fuck this guy came from. Let's not turn that into copy pasta, please.
Freeze!
Double freeze. And next, our Mo guy. I think he might be the last Mo guy.
Freeze! Mo!
Okay, before we leave.
Jack, do you need to save?
What's that supposed to mean?
Hang in there.
Nothing for now. Okay. Yeah, the chat got revealed as the fake people that they are, so we have to calm down. We have to stop the riot. Something interesting happens here. Just about now, if we call Snake, something happens.
Raiden, I may have to sign off for a while.
Anything wrong?
Just a small errand. Don't worry about it.
What's it about?
Here goes. I'm going offline.
Hey. Something's going on over there.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah.
What's
sort
that
of.
supposed to mean?
If I forget that she has another call here.
Emma, you
Maybe not.
How are you, Emma?
Yeah, that's what's going on. Finally, somebody who knows what's going on. Now is when Snake is fighting Olga in the computer room. A little something with this guy. A bunch of guns just described. Nice. My kind of Twitch account. Thank you for the prime sub. Glad you joined the stream. Welcome aboard. Which kind of guns exactly? Wake up, you have to do something.
Freeze!
So use these stairs for a nice little animation when you shoot somebody in the fucking head. They roll down. I just love that. Hey, MotoJP, thank you for the 37 months. Now we can just put out half of this fire here. If it behaves. I hate when it does that. Come on. Okay. And then Emma. It's... We can do a little something with this fire now.
Ow!
Whoops. She's okay.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, just on fire. Yeah, that's okay. Let's go.
Damn it!
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
So this little exchange here is not obvious at first, but like I was saying, Meryl gives Snake card 5 right away when you meet her, and MGS1. And Emma is pretty much a stand-in for Meryl right here. He also has card 5. The Raiden from his MGS1 Expectations. Damn, actually went almost 4 hours without mentioning MGS1 Expectations. Going into MGS2, Raiden and the player, you should have played the absolute shit out of MGS1. You should be loaded with expectations from MGS1. So, Raiden's subconscious expectation is that he gets card 5 from Emma right away. But it doesn't happen, so he gets pissed when he realizes that she has it. Also, what Emma says there, are you impressed? That's what Meryl also says when she gets past the mines. She's trying to show off the Snake. You impressed? A little. Only a little? And like I said earlier, both of these lead to sniping parts where they get hurt. The difference that we don't really have an option to save Emma, but still, we got spoilers.
What's up, Jack?
Do we have the last of the save calls here? Last few. Maybe it's after sniping.
Take it easy.
Yeah, it might be after sniping.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
It's almost time for the best bit of voice acting from Quentin Flynn here. Second only to "And I Won't Let You Be Just a Dream." If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. He sounds like the male AI from Survive.
The sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Hey, Tom, thank you for the 22 months.
Enemy
They
soldiers,
just roll with
gun
it.
ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right, the oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
Again, Raiden mentions a specific mission in VR missions, and if you go and actually play that exact mission, advanced mode level 4 PSG-1, you'll see a layout very similar to this. Alright, let's get started here. Do some drugs. Shoot some mines. Actually, before we do anything, maybe it'd be easier if she waits, like she's asleep or something, maybe. Where is your hitbox, Emma? And... Plop. Oops.
Emma, open your eyes. Emma! Emma!
Open your eyes. Underwater. She says she can't open her eyes underwater. Come on. What was up with her hitbox there? It was just going through her, like her shoulder or something. Interesting. Oh, got her. Oops. Plop. I love the little plop she does there.
Damn! Emma!
Damn!
Emma!
That is even writing in the screenshot now. That's amazing. You still see the ripples from Emma falling in the water and Raiden just standing there. That's amazing. Let's take a look at our stats here quickly. 37 saves, 1,720 ammo used, 14 alerts, 38 continues, 840 damage amount. Interesting. Alright, let's do it for real now. That auto aim. entirely sure why I care about doing it non-lethally, but whatever. Oh, come on. Drugs run out already? That bird was sus.
Too shaky. What if I fall? What am I doing here? I'm scared. How did all this happen? This sucks. If I've managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dresses pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's, well, it must be. I could ask him later, but he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
The joke here is that Raiden's special items are wigs. But there's no calls about the wigs, unfortunately. However, they do show up during cutscenes. That's pretty nice. You can have Raiden with blue hair, orange hair, brown hair in cutscenes. The brown wig is the equivalent of bandana for Raiden. Infinite ammo. Oh yeah, birds? Okay. Potato aim for the day. Ooh, close. What I think of the bullet physics? The bullet velocity is too slow and I'm just too... They travel way too slowly. Snake is not here yet. Depending on the difficulty level, it will take Snake longer to get here. So he won't come here until like the very end, towards the end. Yeah, and we'll mess with him a little bit.
Freeze!
Ah!
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again! Oh. This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
Don't worry, you won't run into each other again. I like how he tries to be all cool at first there. I don't have a name, like Gray Fox and Snake, yeah? He's like, I'm not cool enough for that, never mind. I really hope we got all the claymores there. Looks like it, but... Yep, there you go. Snake shows up. He just shows up with a call, so you can't even see him.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
Not now. At least Emma stopped for a little bit, because I was planning to stop her anyway. You can stop Emma by shooting, like, next to her. Except the freaking thing doesn't have a hitbox here. There you go. You can listen to Snake a little bit. Oh, is that a cipher? Oh shit, it is a cipher. Great. Panic shooting. So they did a little wavy animation when they start shooting. Damn. Ah well, she'll be fine.
All right.
Come on, say it.
Not bad at all.
Oh, she's here.
Just a little more. Not bad at all.
Can be really fucking annoying.
Not bad at all.
Snake isn't cooperating at all.
Phew.
Let's stop her again.
Just a little more.
Seriously? This RNG on Snake's lines?
Phew. All right.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, great. We also have no more drugs. Snake is fucking refusing to say it. Holy shit. Ugh.
All right.
Okay, then.
Do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
Finally. Holy shit. Fucking drunken aim.
Watch where you're aiming.
Oh, he got me.
Damn, I don't think I can do.
We have to call him first.
I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled. Right. Watch where you're aiming. What's that supposed to mean? Right. What are you aiming at? Cover Emma. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
That's a pretty good shot, kid. Now how about aiming at the enemy?
That's the best one.
Right. I'm on your side. Why don't you do it?
Hmm.
That's a pretty good shot, kid. Now how about aiming at the enemy? Watch where you're aiming.
Oh, fuck. Man, we just barely got. He just fucking refused to say that line there for a while. Well, he says I'm on your side in these optional calls because Fukushima wrote them. He says, I don't recall being on your side or saying I was on yours because that's Kojima writing the main cutscene. We should do some drugs for this. Also, she doesn't have full health because we kind of fucked up. Maybe we'll eat a game over here. Probably eat a game over here. Yeah. Maybe if I had more ammo. That was good. Oh well.
Emma? Are you alright? Emma! Emma!
It's the same shit that happens anyway. If you call Emma here, she has the same calls as when Raiden was grabbing her, you know? Like, You wanna listen to the suffering more closely? Now she started with full health, so... Yeah, that same call, actually. Nice, you can hear.
Please, don't!
She's actually talking to Vamp the whole time.
Can't go on.
And Snake doesn't do or say anything. Yeah, it's the same lines as when Raiden's grabbing her. Rip. You can hear her.
This isn't happening.
Neck snapping. Snake just has a blank stare if you call him. Doesn't say anything. That's it. Nothing. Nothing to say? Okay.
Right. Emma's in trouble. Target Vamp only. Do not under any circumstances hit Emma. Aim as precisely as you can. Right. Emma's in danger. Take out Vamp now. You'll do serious damage with a headshot. Aim for his head.
Wow.
Don't forget to pick up more ammunition for the PSG-1 when you run out. They should be close by. Get real.
Man, he actually has a few calls about this.
Hand tremors are unavoidable when sniping. It can, however, be kept to a minimum by taking a prone position. Go into a crawl and select the PSG-1. If you don't want to kill, use a sniper rifle that can fire tranquilizer rounds. The PSG-1T fits the bill. It works just like the regular PSG-1, so consider it.
Oh, I didn't know the Colonel had so many calls about it.
PSG-1T only fires tranquilizer rounds. So remember, it won't shoot down a gun sight. Phantasmine can temporarily steady the hand. It's something to consider when you need to be. Right, Emma's in.
Okay, that's it. You'd be surprised at the amount of people have argued over the fact that Snake clearly has a green line of fire, you know? But nope, he doesn't do it. That was a headshot, I would say. Emma takes damage from the PSG-1T also, which is kind of bullshit. Now he's cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can still shoot Snake. People got butt blasted about MGS2 enough. It's a good thing there is no alternate ending.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed. That bastard.
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out. I'll be there.
What's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
She's... just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Jeez, Emma's blood everywhere here. This guy here. Let's get behind him. Stinger bullets. Oh, we picked up all the stun grenades. Oh fuck, that is exactly behind him. But when you get caught by this guy, you just get a white noise on the radio because there's nobody left on the big shell. I was gonna do that, but whatever. I got greedy for that PSG-1T ammo. The call if you try to go the other way, like here. I don't even remember.
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. Right. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
Right. But yeah, he's listening to his music, so he didn't hear Solidus' announcement to evacuate, I guess. Tries to call for backup, there's nobody. And the music comes back to life with him. Poor guy. Yeah, you can glitch on the other side of the door and the game will take you back in time. He just goes back to jamming. And he's tapping his foot. So you can hear the footsteps sound effect. And like, what a nice day at work. Yeah, you can hold him up. He does hear that. Alright. Better than drowning, I guess. Brock TA8, thanks for the 5 months. Well, now we don't have time to fuck with the bugs, so I'm just gonna join him.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden!
Oh, if it kills you instantly, maybe. But yeah, shooting somebody in the dick probably wouldn't kill him instantly. It's just game mechanics. My nuts. I guess we don't even need to BDU because this isn't European Extreme. Yeah, on European Extreme he sees you here without a BDU. We also don't need the ammo and shit because this is, again, just regular Extreme. I didn't say that it wouldn't kill you, holy shit. Whatever, man, I'm not even gonna go there. Let's see if 3Dog left some panels here. Yes, he did. Cool. Nah, the game of telephone that goes on in Twitch chat is frustrating enough. I don't want to deal with it. What I do want to deal with is these bugs. When you blow them up, they just splatter all over the camera. But there's more to it. They seem to go through any obstacle. So like, let's see if we can do this. Maybe not. Shit, we need more C4 for this. Yeah, I don't think I can do it in time with the grenade launcher. We only have one C4. I guess we could use it here. So if we put an obstacle between the bugs and the Raiden, but still looking first person, somehow they make it through the wall. The game really wants you to get those bugs on your face. But wait, it gets crazier, except I need more C4 for this. Oh, don't tell me 3Dog fucking picked it all up. Ah, are you fucking serious? What the fuck did they even use it for? C4 has no use whatsoever in this game. It's only in this game because it's an MGS1. And it doesn't have any story-related use or anything. Ah, that really sucks. Usually you pick up here like 2 more charges of C4. Ah, well, I guess we'll come back with that 1 C4 charge that I have. There's also mines here. Yay! We'll blame 3 Dog for that.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me! Raiden!
Alright, 1 charge C4, make it count. Why would you do that thermal drill? Like, why? Is it to frustrate people? Or what? Oh well. It was super speedrun method. Don't have time to wait for the chef grenade to go off. Alright, we're back here, and we have 1 C4 charge. Better make it count. I'm bleeding all over the place. Put some C4 where the bugs are. And then... let's go all the way here. Got a bleeding sound effect. Alright, now we look roughly in that direction. And... and here they are. They fly across the entire fucking room and any obstacle in between. But they will make it to your camera in first person. I always thought that's amazing. They probably didn't expect people to look in first person when there's something in between, you know? Anyway, we should get a couple calls now.
Colonel, I've reached Shell 1.
Good. I see you managed to make it across the oil fence.
Jack, hurry. Emma should already have reached the computer room.
The only way to stop Arsenal gear is to have Emma introduce the virus you're carrying into the system. There's not a second to lose. Get yourself to the computer room on the B2 level of Shell 1's core. Emma is not doing very well.
Jack, hurry.
That's a good question, Smash Feed, but we only had 1 C4, so I'm not gonna do that again. Next time, maybe.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1's core. Emma's not doing so well. Get over here as soon as you can.
I'm not even sure if you can look in that direction from the locker. Maybe.
Most of the enemy personnel has been moved inside Arsenal gear, including the search and destroy teams. Even if you're sighted, you won't have to worry about the backup being called. Just hurry over here. Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads
so we can get this call. I knew I heard this call.
To get sidetracked. Hurry.
You can just get it without going by the door.
How's Emma doing?
Not very good. I can't do a detailed examination here, but it looks like the damage to her muscle tissue is equal to the actual size of the wound.
What are you trying to say?
That there's the possibility of intestinal damage. Added to that, she's bleeding bad, losing blood pressure. She needs abdominal surgery, but this ain't the place to do it. I've plugged the wound as best I can, but it isn't going to be enough. She's running out of time. We have to hurry.
And they pretty much tell her she's gonna die.
Right. I asked EE about the disc you have in your possession. Basically, it's a set of computer worm programs. Each worm is structured to mimic the data units that compose GW. As a result, GW scan agents are unable to detect the program. In short, the program doesn't trigger GW's antibody production system. What's more, the program can penetrate the bit-brain barrier that surrounds GW. Once the worm program enters the neural net, it transforms the surrounding neurons. The transformed neurons become solid and can no longer function as neural nets. As time passes, the neurons transform and perish, stripping the overall system of its power to define and comprehend data. This in turn causes language disorder and memory loss, leading to the shutdown of functions as the system becomes unable to maintain itself.
He's talking to Raiden about nerd shit instead of spending the last few seconds with Emma.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1.
Okay, pretty sure that's repeating shit now.
Arsenal's launch.
Oh wait, we still have to talk to Rose.
Jack, I guess you need to see him.
Now she's depressed.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live fetus control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
Don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this game.
This what now? Nice. Oh shit. I want to get the Claymores without dying, possibly. Oh, great. I forgot for a second if... Yes, the music stops when you're outside. I should have done these calls outside.
Everything all right, Jack?
Rose, I shoot people in the dick. And I enjoy it.
Jack, I've been thinking for a long time. You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart.
What?
No entry beyond this point. You've got it written all over your heart.
That's ridiculous.
Don't try to deny it. You know I'm right. Stop lying to me. Why do you do this? Don't you trust me?
I don't know. I like you. I really do. It's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that...
All right, I understand. Forget about it.
I'm sorry.
But someday, do you think you might let me in? To the other side of that sign?
Yeah, someday.
Okay, someday. Promise me?
Yeah, I promise.
These really depressing calls take place when Emma's dying and there's a timer in the background.
Did you call Jack?
Yeah, she's just down overall.
Don't push yourself too far.
Alright, let's go, finally. Wait, one for the road. I wonder if we can... A little bit.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE?
You suck!
Emma? Emma?
Have a Cuervo.
Emma? Emma? Answer me!
real egotistical woman.
I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Whatever.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the Kamov repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same.
Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
Whatever. You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, don't fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Spin-off of Otacon saving the hostages when?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
He might be passed out, but he can still tell her to fuck off.
Is
So
he
this
still
here
alive?
is actually MGS1
When
footage.
Logan brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI.
When the camera moves down, that's
He
liquid
doesn't
right there.
exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Because that's
Wake
what
him
you'd
up.
expect to see when you get captured. But then it switches, of course.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. The Civil War.
What is this?
You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the Small Boy Unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, My child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part, and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
And she punched right in somewhere unspecified. Alright, we can speed things up a bit here by calling Rose. Let me thank some people first. We got a couple of resubs. Tuna Fist for the 88 months. Thank you. And Axel Rattle with the 3 months also. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Dog God also donated $350. Says, I'm glad I'm not too late coming back. Love MGS2. Hope the marathon is going well. It is. It really is. It's great to see all you guys in here. Lots of new faces. And, you know, hopefully lots of people seeing new things and learning new things about the games. Lots of support. So you guys have been amazing. It's been a great marathon so far. Thank you. Unmasked Kahina also with 16 months. Thank you.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war?
I don't know.
It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember?
Cute, huh?
I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Oh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No. No.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Hey, Alaba's Ward for the 84 months. Thank you so much. Also, DB Assault, thank you for gifting the sub Dukes 8117. Not now, Kiefer. What is this? It's my nuts. Oh. Looking at the important bits here. Conveniently placed straw. Maybe we could use this for something. First, extreme zoom in.
Get your equipment back first, or you won't be able to do much good. Rendezvous with that man and retrieve your gear. Olga said that man would be waiting up ahead, if I recall. Get out of the room and head north.
That man.
Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Is it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be Complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
Complications.
Raiden, with nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual. Avoid combat at all costs.
I don't know about you, Colonel, but there's a whole lot of hanging going on right now. Constantly in hanging mode. What could they mean? Complications. So we have an exact recreation of the cell room from MGS1. Except for the can. That's not supposed to be there. So of course, Kojima in his infinite wisdom wanted people to be able to look at Raiden's crotch more accurately at first. But you'd be punished for it. That was the original idea. If you look at Raiden's private bits, you get a game over. Like, you would be able to through maybe camera angles and stuff, but that would give you a game over. That was gonna be a game mechanic. But we can still get pretty close with this.
Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw.
Okay, well.
Raiden, do you copy?
You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
No doubt. What do you mean by that?
Yay!
Over and out.
Keep her. I don't care. Oh wow, that was too fast. The alert didn't even register.
Who's there? Who's there?
Just a clearing, just a regular clearing, nothing to see here.
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that.
Return to your positions. Titan security.
Yeah.
All units exercise extreme caution.
Raiden's hung. Apparently in Japanese, they say, I lost. The comparison, I lost. Now that the Colonel is starting to act funny, these loading screens also change name. What's this? Should be another one. Nah, we're not getting it for some reason. There it is, New York 52nd Street. Seems legit. Funabashi City. Ooh, rushing here. Something's up with the interface.
Right. Rendezvous with that man and get your gear back. There's a door on the northeast, second level. Get yourself over there.
On.
Did you call Jack?
Not a chance.
Hang in there.
He doesn't seem to be concerned, even though they just said, no more questions, we have Rosemary. And all these people are either dead or unavailable.
Who's there?
Not again. Man, the music here. Just a naked guy.
Who's there?
Cartwheeling. So no matter what the difficulty level, Tengus are always pretty blind. Guess to balance out the fact that you're naked and vulnerable here. Or maybe they just can't believe their own eyes, what they're seeing. Did the naked dude just cartwheel past me? Nobody's gonna believe that. Nah, I can't alert over this.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go.
What the heck are
I
you
looked up
talking
and saw
about?
a glowing orange object in the sky, to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me.
Sense.
And when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it.
That was quick.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress. Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon. Metal Gear.
Yeah, that was kind of my experience as well. When you first get this game, you're just gonna play the hell out of it, and you're gonna get to this part towards, late at night. This is gonna be really scary and freaking you out. So when I was like 12, I don't know, when I played this game the first time, yeah, I was one of those people who turned down the console, to turn off the console. I was like, maybe the game knows that I've been playing for too long, and that's their way of not letting you advance, Maybe you should turn the game off and try again tomorrow morning.
No doubt. What's that supposed to mean?
We can still hear Raiden's thoughts here for now, but...
What happened?
What happened? Okay, run away. Cartwheel to victory. But yeah, you gotta understand that back in the day, I thought the PS2 was like the most advanced thing in the world that talks to you and knows how long you've been playing for.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
And I started seeing all the crazy jumps and moves that Tengus have. I thought it was the game's way of preventing me from advancing.
Honestly though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time? Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
Yeah, we're gonna get a sample of Kojima's personal collection of porn on the radar. Alright, time for a quick fap. This is perfectly normal. I feel like in this day and age, you should specify it. That's in the game, okay? We're not putting that on Twitch. You never know.
Anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves. President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
See, there's still some logic to what the Colonel says. He's just pulling lines from the other games now.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially.
Random texts.
I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
The Colonel has been pulling lines from MGS1 that just happened to suit the situation for the whole game. Because the whole game is made based on your expectations and experiences from MGS1. Now that the virus is kind of messing it up a little bit, he's doing the same thing mostly, but from other games.
Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
Wasn't it the revenge of Ginola? Oh well. Now we're getting lines from VR missions, or unrelated lines from MGS1, or stuff from Ghost Babel, or random texts or Wikipedia articles.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw's space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Hey Reaper, thank you for the 84 months.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Oh, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
We should call him a little bit.
Snake. Remember what de Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men.
Mei-Ling didn't age well.
Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
Yeah, he's just pulling stuff from VR missions and Mei-Ling's lines from MGS1. It's not too far off from what's been going on the entire game, yeah?
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
These camera angles.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galloway,
Ooh, here we go.
rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear
Freaking-
before its assembly is complete.
Blue Point. So that was Ghost Babel briefing. And the Colonel's face changes to sometimes the 2D drawing from MGS1, sometimes the one from Ghost Babel. And it did change there for a second. But Blue Point, in their infinite wisdom, didn't really remaster or stretch out the image. And so instead of replacing his whole face, it only appears as a little tiny rectangle in the top left, because it's still tiny resolution. It's really hard to catch it. You have to know that it's coming and look for it.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
If only you knew how long I've been playing this game for. Yeah, that's another thing that they messed up.
Even my patience has its limit.
Hey, Muff Revengeance, thanks for gifting a sub to Naked Righted. Very appropriate. We also got, there's the 4 continuing gift sub they got from Safi. Nice, cheers, man. It's a Blue Point feature, yep.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Guess it's mostly gonna repeat here, but we'll get some more funky calls later.
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to—
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying. I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Have a Cuervo.
Amazing how you walk around like that.
So here's another pretty big mistranslation.
Snake!
Been waiting long? That's supposed to be kept you waiting, huh? He fucked that up so bad in the English version.
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access
Blue
to
Point.
Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
No, don't do it. No. No. Ruined.
Why? Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades.
It was all Olga's fault.
Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Yeah, a bullet or two. How about all of them?
Damn, kid. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I just picked up the sword. Look what I can do. Hey, Motostrolins 85 with the 11 months. Thank you. And Cliptor with the 89. Thank you so much. So, before we do anything else here, let's kill Snake. Listen carefully for the game over laugh. So we get an interesting game over here, or mission failed, with somebody laughing in the background. And apparently it's supposed to be the Colonel, but you will never convince me that that's not Solidus. But whatever. Sounds exactly like the way Solidus laughs later. But yeah, apparently I'm wrong. Some people like, yeah, that's the Colonel. Ah, well. So before we do anything, actually, let's stun Snake this time. Ah, shit. He's not gonna like that.
What are you thinking? Moron.
Okay, he's down. Hey, Shanlan, thank you for 100 bits. Now that he's down, here's another reason to play an Extreme instead of European Extreme. Dog tags. And what does Snake have? None other than the man himself, Hideo Kojima's dog tag. Of course, Kojima has to put himself in the game as Snake, and he has to put himself on what was at the time, you know, the hardest difficulty. It still effectively is because European Extreme doesn't have any dog tags. But this is actually really relevant. It's not just a little Easter egg. It's Kojima putting himself in the game as Snake, which is precisely what happens here. Snake also has other dog tags depending on the difficulty level. The lower difficulty levels have other characters and names. I forget exactly which difficulty level has what, but he also has Solid Snake dog tag, has the Pliskin dog tag, has Meryl's dog tag, and he has the Liquid's dog tag. If I'm not forgetting any. But yeah, on Extreme, of course, highest difficulty level at the time, you know, they were assigning dog tags. Kojima has to put his name there. And from this moment on, it's really appropriate because from now on, Kojima's, or you know, Snake's speech is pretty much mostly about just delivering what Kojima was trying to deliver as a message with this game. So that failed miserably, but they tried. Snake is hollow on the inside. But he does have teeth and eyes. That's not disturbing at all. A Silver Rune 39 with it. 39 months. Nice. Thank you. So, it's more for time for more Blue Point rambling. I see the 3-Dog picked up the shaver. So when you pick up the shaver, Raiden gives it to Pliskin when you first meet him. And then when Snake shows up, I guess Pliskin must have given the shaver to Snake at some point. He is supposed to be clean shaven, which he is in the codec. If you call him and you look at him.
Teach yourself how to handle the blade.
He doesn't have his beard here. Because we picked up the shaver. But then, of course, Blue Point had to fuck it up with the gameplay model. Which Snake has his beard. So, yeah. One of many little Blue Point fuck-ups. There is supposed to be a gameplay model of Snake with no beard, but it's one of the things that they did for the HD edition was swap out all the gameplay models with, like, high detail cutscene models, I guess. They must not have any high quality Snake model of no beard Snake. So we now have beard in gameplay and no beard in the codec. Oh well. Oh shit, channel with the 5-pack. Just dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. You guys enjoy those free subs. Nothing's happening here because we haven't taken the sword out yet. There's like a little hidden timer after you swing your sword around the first time. It's like a minute or something, 40 seconds, a minute, I don't know. If you don't do that, nothing happens. All these doors are locked. We can't leave, we can't do anything. We can do some calls maybe and see if the Colonel has anything new.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invaders. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
Oh yeah.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo.
I love the silly
according to some
camera
system.
angles.
Take a good look at the device.
No, that call is from Ghost Babel, and the previous one from VR missions. Rose is just a static screen now.
I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Well, this is the end of the world.
This is the call that should check for your twisted acts in the bathroom. And then that's when you get it. But as far as I can tell, you always get it. Because again, there's no checks in the HD edition. Yeah, Rose is unavailable right now. We can still save. But it's just static. Of course we did the twisted axe.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right.
Slightly mistranslated, but that line from Metal Gear 1.
Communicator Entertainment Program, Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious J.E. Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As J.E. swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from J.E., the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
Apple? Is that you? So that's the codec radio drama from Ghost Babel. Specifically, I think the European version of it. If you're ever going to play Ghost Babel, play the European version, because the US version is missing a bunch of shit, including this. And that was like the first episode of it, voice acted. Because like I said, it's not completely random. The kernel just pulls things mostly from other games now. There's not that big an impact on the AI, except for when he goes off about random texts and random shit. Because remember, GW has access to everything, right? So maybe you get a little text diverted to your codec. But for the most part, since MGS2 is made with the player's expectations and experience coming from MGS1 in mind, that you should have played the shit out of MGS1 going into MGS2. The kernel has been pulling lines from MGS1 the whole game, and they mostly applied because a lot of things are recreated in MGS2. Then the kernel goes a little crazy, he starts pulling things from other games or other things from MGS1 that don't necessarily apply, but he's still doing the same thing, still looking at things from the previous games.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all's spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy, or you might be sorry.
Definitely
be careful,
not.
Snake.
Mei Ling, you've changed.
You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick. That's just about as low as anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you sometimes. Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galloway.
What the heck are you
rescue the
talking
hostages.
And there's a Ghost Babel briefing again. That might be it for now.
Variety level 13.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yep. The camera change. We'll probably get some more calls during Tengu's and Ray's.
Actually, there is...
You make no sense.
Alright. Swing the sword around until Snake decides to move on. Now by doing that, we initiated a timer. Yeah, we already had scissors, but we might get it again, who knows. Forget the sword, I want Snake's USP.
Damn kid.
Have you ever shot so fast that you slow down the frame rate? No, I never wielded a sharp katana in real life, no.
Damn kid.
Also interesting, the Snake still has Olga's USP. Probably fought her with it, too. Now, I don't really give a shit. If it were up to me, like, I don't even pick up the shaver because it's just sad. But yeah, you could quit, save, reload, change the console time. Snake's beard goes up, back
Time
up.
to go.
But I'm just unhappy about the whole
If you
thing.
run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, Have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder, not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake, starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
So we can sort of do this as intended, since we're just on regular extreme. Just running around with a sword. Or maybe just spraying people with what ammo, I don't know. Snake giving some ammo. Doesn't give it a whole lot. What he does give though, he gives a lot of rations. It's a huge difference between regular extreme and European extreme. The tangos are just complete bullshit in European extreme. You have to approach it completely differently, like playing a different game. Need to remember to get some calls here. Oh wow, that didn't do much.
Take the item.
Ah, didn't even get the guys up there. End up using coolant a lot anyway. That aim. Did he just poop out a ration? Or was it ammo? Probably ammo. We still have rations. Yeah, shoot the wall. Oh. I might regret this. Fuck, the outlander is not helping. Nice blood effects, though. Just poke. The guy up there. Alright, it has to be cool when he puts his sword away. Oops. He kind of got in the way. Did he just kill that guy with a kick? Ooh, and a dick. Okay, the alert's not over yet, so we might be able to still get calls. Hopefully.
There's a door at the north end of that corridor. Solidus should be somewhere on the other side. Stay with Snake and keep north. There's a door at the north end of that corridor.
Oh, come on. Damn, I think killing the last Tengu just...
There's a door at the north end of that...
well, we can... we should be able to get the calls in the next Tengu fight. Metal Gear Solid X. What perfect example to troll people with exactly what they were bitching about, you know? We could go on for ages about that. It all comes down to famous people bitching about MGS2. And Kojima letting the bitching get to him.
What do you think you're doing?
Damn, we don't have any porn. Oh well.
Stop fooling around, kid. What's your problem? Damn, kid.
Oh shit. Rip, rip, rip. Ah, damn. I need to remember to wait. We're killing like the last few Tengus here. That's all he says now. See what the Colonel's up to. Hey, Juxie, thank you for the 7 months resub.
Snake, there's a
What?
Same stuff for now. Okay. Here comes one of the most important calls in the game.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The Colonel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The Colonel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the Colonel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden!
Is this what Olga was talking about?
So I'd really like to steal Otacon's terms there. He says the Colonel isn't part of your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience. They're talking about the Colonel there, but that applies to the entire game in MGS2. So, not just the Colonel, but everything from the game's marketing, trailers, development, and pretty much every part of everything that the game is made of. Not just the Colonel, and not just the parts that they talk about later that resemble MGS1, but the entirety of MGS2's existence as a whole is made with what should be the player's expectations coming from MGS1. Perhaps one of the biggest things, mistakes, maybe a little bit of a tall order to expect from people going into MGS2 was that they should have played the shit out of MGS1, which not everybody did, not everybody does, and if you do, you might not remember everything. So certain things, this is why we keep finding things in MGS2 after like years, literally decades. But as somebody who has played the shit out of MGS1, yeah, it becomes easier and easier to make connections the more you do that. But yeah, Kojima was asked, like, how should we prepare for MGS2 back in the day when it was about to come out? And then naturally, his answer was, play MGS1 again. You're supposed to have seen everything, remember everything, and, you know, get all these little references and connections that are just sprinkled all over MGS2. But not everybody does. So, the reason that Snake has both the bandana and the stealth cam on MGS2 is because there is no canon ending in MGS1 by the time MGS2 was being made and released. As far as you're concerned, you should have just played the hell out of it, played the hell out of MGS1 and seen both endings. If you play the European version or the Japanese version of MGS2, regular Sons of Liberty MGS2, not the HD edition, not the Substance edition, the game asks you if you've seen or played or watched somebody play the ending of MGS1. If you've seen the previous game, if you played the previous game. And if you answered no, the game completely skips the tanker chapter. So you can start at the plant, and people back in the day were like, oh, what the fuck, my game doesn't have this mission, it's bugged, I'm gonna take it back to GameStop, I'm missing this mission, something from my copy of the game. So the game wants to know, and you have the Rose AI guiding you through that choice. When you select your first playthrough, there is no tanker plant selection, there is just a thing called first time, and you don't know it then, but it's the Rose AI voice guiding you through the menu, and the choices are, I've seen the previous game, I haven't seen the previous game, I played the previous game, action is my strong point, action is not my strong point. So that guides you through selecting the difficulty level and selecting whether you're starting at the plant or the the tanker. And you don't know it, you have no idea because that's your first time playing. So this has actually contributed to me turning off the PS2 when I first played this game. I played the European version. So I was like, damn, the PS2, like, this is a new era, you know, this isn't just starting up a game. No, the system guides you through the menus, through the choices, it talks to you and it asks you questions, you know? It contributed to that. Because you have this crazy thing guiding you through the choices in the system, talking to you, asking you questions, and you can answer it. So like, damn, the PS2 is like the most advanced piece of technology in the world. The times of just playing regular games, popping in the disc and pressing start over, this machine is talking to me. So when you combine that with the fact that towards the end of the game starts talking to you again, it's like, holy shit, the game knows that I've been playing for too long. It's not letting me play anymore. But anyway, to get back to the point, you have all of these things from MGS1. It's crazy. Like, the more connections we notice after like literal decades, the more like, I don't understand how they expected people to get it back in the day. Like, you're expected to remember every obstacle, every enemy, every situation, every line of dialogue, every tutorial call. It's like, what the fuck? Like, to make those connections between MGS1 and MGS2. But the question is, why? Why do you need to make all these connections? Why do they want you to, like, why do they put together MGS2 from your expectations and experiences from MGS1? Well, to make the whole point about how information is transferred, manipulated, censored, you know, all that stuff. Once you realize that you're kind of like a mouse in a maze. Like, MGS2 takes the player and it puts the player in a maze, and you're like a mouse, and Kojima's watching you from above. You know? And you might think that Kojima's just fucking with you, but there's a little bit of a benevolent message at the end. When you finally escape the maze, you are taught to make of it what you felt through it, what you decide is real for you. As the struggle of MGS2 being, you know, between Kojima's message and indeed, Kiefer, just tackle the tree already. Yeah, it's the struggle between what Kojima is trying to pass on and what the Patriots are trying to do with censoring information and kind of reshaping history and the world. So the question is, do you let the Patriots, the system, do it for you and let, you know, the system shape what you should believe in and what to pass on and how to interpret it? Or Kojima/Snake's message of doing it for yourself? Because Raiden struggles with exactly that. Raiden has his emotions, expectations, and experience played with precisely to make that point at the end of the game, and that big conversation with the Patriots AI at the end. So you might think that Kojima's just fucking with you the whole time, but he was trying to, and this is very meta, so bear with me here, he was trying to pass on a message about finding something to pass on yourself, and was simultaneously trying to pass on the series to what he called the next generation of developers for Metal Gear, and also the message about finding for yourself what to believe in and what to pass on and how to shape your reality, your conception of it to the players. And both of those things failed miserably. And I'm just gonna leave it at that, because I could go on for a huge fucking rant for that, to the point that the entirety of the next game and arguably the rest of the series is based on that failure. This failed so bad. This game, unfortunately, its intent, its message was so misunderstood and created such immense amounts of butt blast, of butt hurt, of inflamed assholes that people did not get, that it sparked one of the biggest fucking backlashes in gaming history, and that's shaped the rest of the series. The entirety of the next game in the series is made for those people who bitched and did not understand or appreciate MGS2 and what it was set out to do. The entirety of MGS3 is made with that in mind. But more about that later when we actually play MGS3. Let's kill some Tenkus, maybe. Let me check out what the Colonel's up to.
Variety level 13.
It's the same cause again.
Big boss here. Enter the
that's a nice camera angle.
To the right.
You make no sense.
So today, people going like MGS3 is the best. Yeah, that's precisely product of that. Let's just leave it at that.
President Baker could be somewhere to the
Whatever.
It's law that when Raiden says whatever, you have to skip the call.
Snake, there's a...
I don't know.
I think he gets new calls maybe for the race then, or maybe when this fight starts. I said that MGS3 and people liking it mostly today is a result of that. Which is an objective statement. Whether you like it, don't like it, that's not really my problem. But MGS3's existence is based on that and the result that the average MGS fan's favorite today is 3 is as a result of that. Whoa, that was weird. Ooh, rations. Why am I doing this properly? Let's do this in the dumb way. Only regular extreme after all. Thanks, Snake. Let's see if we can get a thing called Snake. Fish and mailed. Can't open the product right now. Oops, that's Snake. Sorry, my screen is too tiny right now. Have you mailed a fish in it today? Snake might get wrecked. Oh, I wrecked him.
You alright?
Get back here. Whoa, I just sliced up Snake again. Hey man, you wanna play Metal Gear to be a badass action hero and save the hostages and save the world? Yep. That's perfectly legal. I mean, you're missing the point of why these games were made, but you might say you can't do that. You just kind of like putting your head in the sand, but people do that all the time. And MGS3 is the game for you. Yeah, I think I just inflamed a lot of buttholes. Just like MGS2 did. What the fuck? Shoot. The shoot kind of likes the fun Snake. Alright, finally we can call people, maybe.
The enemy is as desperate to stop you as you are to get past them. Taking them all out is the only way through. Do it. Raiden, watch your back. Those men have special issue equipment.
These are the so-called Tengu commandos I've heard so much about.
They have blades that bullets just glance off of. Fight it with your own blade. You've had time to practice, right? Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to deflect anything too low. Use the first-person view and fire at their feet.
kill. Use the sword to hilt strike someone and knock them unconscious. Tengu soldiers carry a P90 personal defense weapon. It lies somewhere in between a rifle and a pistol. The designers of the P90 and its ammunition focused on the convenience of a pistol and the penetrating power of a rifle. It fires the new 5.7 by 28mm cartridge. The lightweight rounds feature a projectile weight of 2.02 grams and a muzzle velocity of 715 meters per
Wrong
second
units.
and low recoil. Its piercing power is also quite high. It can penetrate an ordinary bulletproof vest at a distance of 100 meters. The body is made entirely of plastic and perfectly symmetrical, so even left-handed shooters can easily use it. It carries a 50-round magazine. The magazine is mounted on top, so it doesn't get in the way when firing from a prone position. But the biggest threats are its rapid firing rate and its accuracy. It's probably best to avoid a full frontal assault. If you use the blade to defend yourself, you should be able to deflect even the attacks of the P90. Tengu soldiers wear a special kind of combat suit that was developed by DARPA. It seems to utilize some kind of exoskeleton technology. The suit encases the soldier in a layer of armor and is outfitted with actuators which utilize artificial muscle tissue to amplify the soldier's strength and increase his chances of survival. Using the human strength amplification provided by the artificial muscle, a soldier can move faster, travel farther, and carry heavier weapons than normal.
Strange.
In other words, he has superior scouting and combat abilities and can basically dominate the battlefield. Any soldiers you face who are wearing this special kind of suit will be able to move with superhuman agility. Make sure you're prepared. Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to deflect anything too low. Use the first-person view and fire at their feet. The enemy is as desperate to stop you as you are real.
That's it. It's mostly the P90 call. And the suit call is pretty nice too.
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
Nice.
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and seize, kill Mark, an abducted Czechoslovakian
Marv.
biologist.
Nice little year 2 briefing. He's asleep?
Whatever.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. That reminds me, I saw Guriyama the other day in Chibomini. He said to give you his best. All right. Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosive on 4 key points to destroy the structure. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor.
I wish we could get these calls with a little less chaos going on. But, well. We could probably get them during the raise as well. Same set of calls. I'm trying to think if this music is better or the raise music is better.
Biden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
This is a really cute call. He doesn't sound evil or robotic or anything. It's his normal voice, but he's just eating.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt.
What's that supposed to mean?
Biden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
What are you eating, Kern?
Even my patience has its limits.
What?
Maybe there's a few calls that we can't get yet.
Right? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
That eating animation, the codec. You got to see it now. Okay, fuck it. We'll get it during the raise. Ooh, in the dick. Snake just loves shooting people in the dick for some reason. There's another one. And another one. And another one. Oh, dude. Oh, those guys got shot in the dick. Oh, is he the last guy? Yes, he is. Squishy. This game is actually bloodier than this. The HD edition fucked up some blood effects. As you'd expect.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data
Ooh,
from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and they'll plan to. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now
look, it's a
you've
tiny
been led back
singer.
to war by
It
something
gets bigger
less
and
than
bigger.
real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Alright, just a few rays. Before we get the calls here, I'm gonna make sure that we have rations. Shouldn't be a problem. But other than the rations, the fight is the same as European Extreme. Maybe they're a little more likely to use their knee missiles in European Extreme. I kind of got that feeling. But, fuck it. Let's do cigarettes. So, we have to do 20 health bars worth of damage. Which doesn't necessarily mean 20 rays, because we could split the damage between the last 3 that appear, because they appear 3 at a time. Either way, that's a lot of fucking rays. I'm gonna get knocked off my ass, but it'll be calculated. So we can get that extra hit there. Just get away. Oh, aim. You must be aims, damn it. Did you just jump on to die? Yes, you did. Oh, that one's dead too. So there's 2 more blue point fuck-ups in this fight. One is serial numbers, and one is the blood effects on the rays. Because right now, we're kind of early into the fight. The serial numbers still match what we see on the health bar and the actual ray models on their legs. But pretty soon they'll start repeating. Because Bluepoint got lazy, it only remastered a few and copy and pasted them. So that kind of sucks. Because of course in the original they all match. They probably just made like the first, I don't know, 6 or something, or 10. 10 is a lot. I don't think there's even 10 unique ones. You can still see the blood coming out. Well, we call it blood because it looks like they're bleeding. We'll get the call about it. If you're curious about why they're bleeding, there's a call about it. But the thing that they fucked up about the blood effect is that it doesn't just come out when you hit them, it should also stain them. Same thing with the guards in this game. When you shoot somebody, their uniforms don't get bloody. In the original, they do. They stain their clothes with blood. Same thing with rays here. See, after I hit it, like the leg is completely clean, which is dumb. So they fucked that up. If you do it in the original, they have like, stains all over them. It's the same thing with guards when you shoot guards. You can see like the blood coming out when you shoot them, but it doesn't stain them. Hey look, it's already not matching. A02E on his leg, but he's actually E04F. Damn, that's good. I only made like what, 6 maybe? Ah shit, this guy behind me might be on top. That would have been bad to stay there. A1E, we meet again. To move. I hate it when they're behind you and they're about to jump on. That can lead to some pretty sad consequences. Yeah, move please. He's moving a bit much. Going all the way over there. Oh, come on. God, I couldn't get a good rhythm here. I don't want to hear that click. Hey, Chicken Bar, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. Remaster this, remake that, why not? That's a bit too close. AO2E, is that you? You're alive! Maybe they're just going back to get repaired. Hey, I got the Prime sub from Jero MGS, thank you. Welcome aboard, man. Decker, holy shit, man, 103 months. Unbelievable, thank you so much. Yeah, it showed up twice in the chat. I don't know how he did that. Twitch magic. We'll get the calls once it's A1E again. We'll get the calls right before the last hit on the last ray. Because I'm kind of concentrating right now. 3 dog. Yeah, this is 2 dog. Yeah, Solidus is extremely easy. Solidus does not fit in with the rest of the difficulty spike at the end of this game. There it is. Ray 3 dog. But really, he's BO1F again. Shit. Potato aim. That could have ended badly. Just focus on these 2 right now so we can. Shit. Almost hit that one in the back there. Alright, 2 more hits on this guy. In the dick. Alright, last little hit on this guy. Come on, come on. Alright, we're done. Let's do some calls. Nano paste. I think it's the very last Otacon call about the bleeding.
Aim for Ray's head section with the Stinger missiles.
As for the rest, he gives you terrible advice usually.
The mass production Metal Gear is unmanned. It's probably under the control of GW, the Arsenal Gear AI. A chaff attack should cause electronic interference and confuse Ray for a moment. Use the opportunity to fire a Stinger into it. Use the sword to deflect Ray's machine gun fire.
That's terrible advice.
You can't move while you're aiming with the Stinger, but hitting the R2 button will let you do a quick change of weapons. If you see Ray getting ready to attack, use the quick change to deselect the Stinger and get the hell out of there. Approach Ray with extreme caution. There's no way you'll survive being stepped on. Even if you manage to get out of the way, you'd probably get knocked off your feet by the impact. You'd be wide open to an attack. However, if you drop and roll at just the right time, you should be able to get away without losing your footing. Ray's missile targeting system doesn't seem to be very effective against targets within close range. You could try going in really close. For a last-ditch evasion from an attacking Ray, try dropping and rolling. A well-timed roll could come in handy. Mass-production Ray models were designed to flank Arsenal Gear. Their system probably isn't equipped to take on human opponents, and the scale of their movement should be larger and clumsier than yours. Keep moving and you'll have your chance. Don't give up. Raiden, watch out for Ray's guided missiles. They have heat warheads, designed for anti-tank or anti-warship purposes. So it's probably not intended for anti-personnel use, but you still won't survive a direct assault. It's probably also equipped with an image-guided tracking head. The guidance system is quite advanced. But it's not designed as an anti-personnel weapon, so you should be able to jam it with some chaff. You should also be able to evade it to keep moving. Dodge by rolling. Ray shoots a jet of super-pressurized water from its mouth. Fundamentally, it's a hydro cutter, but the power is on a completely different scale. The moment Ray opens its mouth is your chance to attack. Shooting a stinger into Ray's mouth should inflict some real damage. Metal Gear Ray was originally designed by the Marines as a countermeasure against other Metal Gear variations. But the mass-produced model is only based on the Marines' design. It's been redesigned to guard Arsenal Gear. Now it protects another Metal Gear. I heard all this from Emma. It seems that the mass production model Metal Gear rays have cooperative engagement capability, with GW as the primary control system. Several rays can connect with Arsenal Gear and mutually exchange data. Within this unified domain, all rays can cooperatively manage threats through notification, pursuit, and interception, all in a lifelike manner. All for one and one for all. There's no weak spot. When protected by a pack of rays, Arsenal Gear can move without cruisers or destroyers as escorts. The engine system of Metal Gear Ray appears to be outfitted with artificial muscle tissue. The artificial muscle consists of actuators that resemble human muscle tissue. It's made of a macromolecular fiber that conducts electricity. This system is different from ordinary engines based on mechanical activators and oil pressure. It's capable of many different kinds of movement using a single kind of engine. In other words, it's capable of performing a complex series of motions smoothly and effortlessly. Ray's movements are both quick and precise. Be careful.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ray's armor is made of a state-of-the-art ceramic titanium alloy. A network of simple sensor arrays stretches around the body, including conductive nanotubes that connect the surface and the interior of the armor. When the condition of the armor changes, self-diagnostic systems located throughout the armor detect and respond to this change. Like a network of autonomic reflex nerves, this acts as a damage control response system, performing functions such as shutting down a damaged section or rerouting signals through auxiliary circuits. At the same time, any holes and tears in the armor are repaired to some degree by a kind of nanopaste that's secreted automatically from valves near the damaged area. This nanopaste almost makes Ray seem like it's bleeding. You probably won't be able to pierce Ray's armor with the weapons you're carrying. You'll have to aim for the head, where the armor is relatively thin. Aim for the head using Stinger missiles.
I don't know when he leans back, like he's disgusted, the way he says it too. It's a nano paste. So that's why they look that they're bleeding. They're supposed to be in nano paste stains, but the point happened. And the concept of nano paste gets reused. Nano paste gets reused out of all things for Raiden in Metal Gear Rising. That's how you repair Raiden's body, his cyborg body in Rising. You find nano paste. I think that was the last call.
Raiden, watch out, definitely not.
And now let's do some Colonel silly calls. Nano paste.
Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low. All right.
It just gets silly here.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Beep.
Mind the gap.
All the Colonel's calls are just silly at this point.
Sting, like Shakespeare said, not had all spent. When our desire is gone without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Those goes to you when you might be sorry. Be careful. Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low.
Okay, if you say so. There's literally only 5 left. You killed 20, you killed 25. No, Kiefer, don't do it. Raiden just saw Kiefer. It's no use.
expected a little more fight than that, Jack. So you decided to show yourself.
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family. I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
You have to.
Olga!
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What?
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Bring him in. Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
I wonder if this is even any different between Extreme European Extreme and the HD edition. Now it's not time for a Cuervo. So we can look to the side here. There's that. I don't know if it's placebo, but it's supposed to make it easier because like Raiden's twisting his neck. I don't know, this is definitely shorter, I think.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
But yeah, the torches in the corner got thrown down. That had to be by choice.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly.
Now, this is the best time to tune in because all the conspiracies get revealed.
To you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? AIM's own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
could have died whenever I wanted to?
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson. The daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Whatever. Damn! Try this instead.
waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Hey, Snake! You coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
What is this? You're nuts!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed!
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution.
That would explain everything.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul-searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son.
What is this? You're nuts.
My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop. Your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they've formed.
Chat, are you receiving? We're still here. Oh, this was very patient. Wait for all that. Let's mess with him a little bit. So, unfortunately, Solidus does not quite fit in the difficulty spike towards the end of the game. He's pretty easy. We can manipulate his AI and just keep him in a loop like this. So while we do this, I'm gonna try and thank some people. Let's see what we got going on. Dr. Pill Cosby donated $20. Thank you so much. For the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Smitty, we started for 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. And Blue Dragon Main, thank you for gifting a sub to Crocnator. Oh, these camera angles. So we'll take a few calls here. Do a few calls during this. He has tentacles, he has 2 swords. But no, he has the kind of attack with a kick. And the fact that he's half blind is actually helping. That's actually a gameplay feature that I'm abusing the fuck out of right now to keep him in the loop. But he doesn't take a whole lot of damage. The main problem with Soldiers is that you can block like 95% of his attacks. So, like... Hold on. Let's see, what shall we do? Some audible calls.
Right? You don't have a lot going for you with just your bare hands. You have your own blade. Use it. Watch out for Solidus' snake arms.
Definitely not.
If they catch you, shake yourself free by pressing the left stick or the buttons again and again.
Definitely not.
Yeah, the volume balance is what it is.
The missiles from the snake arms pack a punch, but they're fairly low on maneuverability. You should be able to shake them as long as you don't stop moving. If you can't get rid of them, slice them with the sword.
Yeah, let's do some rules of nature shit. Right before he's about to ditch the missiles, we can actually slice him up. It requires precise timing. Come on, use him. Not that. Because he's just about to get rid of him. Maybe it's too late and you can't use him. Oh, there you go. second phase he ditches. We call them tentacles, but technically there's snake arms. That was close. Leave me alone. Raiden's little walk with his sword. The one's a little slap away from second phase. In the second phase, he becomes faster and he starts shitting out fire everywhere. You should get that checked. Hold on, I gotta take the call.
Right, you have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the? The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Ryan, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly. Yes.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus as it gets.
You're about as low as it gets. Hold on, I gotta make a few more calls.
Don't attack from the front. His defenses are too good. Go around to the side or back and get him. Don't stay in Solidus' range. No. It's too dangerous to try and take him down. Keep your distance. Your strategy should
That's
be to
wrong.
hit fast and move out.
Yeah, that's very wrong, Monocon.
Push the right stick in to strike out at Solidus from outside his range. I'm sure your aim is good, though. If you miss, you'll be wide open for Solidus' counterstrike. Solidus uses an accelerator, so make sure you don't lose him. If you catch fire, just go into a roll until the fire goes out. Solidus has an eye patch on his left eye, so he should have a blind spot to his left. Maybe slipping into that spot will give you an advantage.
So that's an actual gameplay feature, but we're using it in reverse. Instead of stepping on his blind side, it's more useful to step on his good side so that he will block. Because when he blocks, that resets his hit count. Normally he goes down after 3 hits, like that, and that's annoying because you gotta wait for him to get up. But if I do 2 hits and then a little slap and go to his good eye side, or his right side, now from here he will block. If I do the same thing on his blind side, he will not block. So I do want him to block and give him a little slap, and the counter attacks, whatever. Usually the kick, sometimes other stuff. Block, kick, repeat. Oh, not fire. Well, if we do catch fire, actually, let's do that. Let's catch some fire. Hey, the fire is gone already. Give me more fire. He's just chasing me around trying to stab me. You can fire. Okay, so if you catch fire, the quick way to get rid of it is to change. That's why the BDU is still here and very useful. You just quickly change into the BDU and that puts out the fire. Let's see.
Makes use of artificial muscle tissue. It gives the person wearing it superhuman motor skill capabilities. It's the same technology used in Ray's engine system and the Tengu soldiers' combat suits. Your skull suit uses a little of it too. A number of sensors stretch between the surface and interior of the suit like a neural network. When these sensors detect an impact, the artificial muscle in the suit reacts instantaneously by automatically contracting and diffusing the damage. So you can't just chop it in half with your suit. Your suit uses the same technology. You could almost say that your suit, Solidus' suit, and Metal Gear Ray are like brothers.
What the heck are you talking about? That might be it for Otacon. Yeah, he's repeating stuff now. Rose is a cool call here, as you're murdering her. Look at her eyes. This is the equivalent of the Colonel's skull face. God, I didn't want to say skull face, but yeah. When the Colonel's face looks like a skull because he's creepy. The equivalent for Rose as evil GW AI Rose is that, her eyes.
Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget
that that's normal.
Too. Try to do something for me for a change.
God, this part of the game is really loud.
What? You want to save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you. You're about as low as it gets. Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya. Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going? Be strong. You're about as low as it gets.
Right. Take Solidus down.
Shameful.
Is that it?
Right. Take Solidus down.
Yep. What's up? He has like 1-2 moves you can block and he almost never uses them. Let's see if I can get him to use one. If I just stand there blocking in front of him, eventually he should. Maybe. There you go. That double overhead sword slash, that you can't block. So if you really just sit there in front of him blocking all the time, he's more likely to use it. But we can interrupt it, if I can do it. Come on. If you're quick, you can interrupt it. Easier to do during the first phase, because the second phase is faster, and he needs less time to charge up that move. No, he got me. misses. Alright. Oh, we're almost done. We can also roll into him. Oh wait, there's more. Literally, his only attack that you can block is the overhead double sword attack. And also when he jumps off the building, you can't block that, you have to avoid it. But he can only do that with the tentacles. Well, how would you elbow me? You had two swords. For some strange reason, the HD edition gives you more health here as well. So all of this was already easy, but now we have more health too. Oh wow, must have been his blind side. So I was trying to summon a demon or something. Oh shit, he pushed me into the fire. 300 IQ move. Maybe we'll just end it. But before we end it, I want to pause for a second because this part is loud. To cover some of the things during the ending, and also right before actually, that got changed in this game because of 9/11. Unfortunately, this game was heavily influenced by the events of 9/11. It had to be effectively censored. They specifically had to delay the release to remove and change things because of 9/11 in this game. So some of the things include the entire cutscene where Arsenal crashes into Manhattan. We don't get to see that. There's no footage of it anywhere. It cannot be restored or found. Who knows? So we only see just the final part of it, crashing to Federal Hall. And then here, there's a couple of flagpoles that were supposed to have the American flags. Specifically, during the ending, Raiden was supposed to... at one point, you see him kind of like slash down, move his sword down. He was supposed to cut down the American flag, and it would have dropped down and wrapped around Solidus' body when he falls down. Spoilers. And of course, that was too offensive around the time of 9/11, so we now have a completely empty flagpole, and Raiden slashes the air, and nothing happens. And then another final thing, this one's hilarious. In the Japanese version, they had to change the spelling for Raiden's name. Instead of using kana, they use kanji because Raiden's name is too close to Bin Laden. Because, you know, Japanese whole L and R thing. So Raiden, Leiden, that was too close. So it looked like Bin Laden. Bin Raiden. Exactly. So if you play the Japanese version, you'll see all the texts and kana, and then kanji for Raiden, because they couldn't have Osama bin Raiden because that was too offensive. That's the thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just roll into it. Bin Raiden. And then, yeah, Raiden did 9/11, which is funny because years and years after that, we now get chapter or episode 51 in You Know What, that other game, that just randomly ends with a picture of the Twin Towers and Eli saying it's not over yet. What did Kojima mean by this? That Liquid did 9/11? I don't know. But that's the very last thing you see in the YouTube exclusive episode 51 of MGSV. So that's curious. Oh god, what name did Three Dog put in here? Probably some... Oh god. Please let it not be AJ Japanese Man again. I am tired of AJ Japanese Man. It is a Japanese man.
Am I really?
Isn't it?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point.
Also, we'll take a look at Vamp here. Is screw actually listening to the ending and understanding. You don't
There's
do
no
that.
such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you.
Oh shit, here it comes.
By the way, what is that?
Please no.
Dog tags.
AJ, Japanese man. Nationality China. Fuck off. AJ, Japanese man.
No, never heard the name before.
Let's take a look at him.
I'll pick my own name and my own life.
What's up?
I'll find something worth passing on.
Also, that yellow car there is Yoji Shinkawa's car. I knew it.
They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word. Even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Somebody should offer a lifetime sub to a Japanese man if he shows
Do you know
up.
where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up. We have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now. Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above.
Well, guys, don't worry about thinking about what's real, what isn't.
What am
Because I'm Just 3 is next.
made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by
Finally, a
myself
good game.
on the streets below.
Montresor, don't be giving me any fucking hugs. I know you prefer 3 Dog. I'm kidding.
Do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end.
We're kind of taking it easy. 42 hours in. Only finishing MGS2. It's kind of crazy. Well, we'll see. It's going to be a 6-day marathon. Whoops.
Than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Yeah, that's exactly it. 2 words. I have a backwards compatible PS3. 3 Dog doesn't. So it's kind of a pain in the dick to do the originals. And playing on an actual PS2, then you have to do a lot of fiddling to get the save out of the memory card, so nope. Besides, my backwards compatible PS3 sounds like a jet engine. So it's not pleasant to run it all the time. Yes, we're playing Peace Walker. Of course we're playing Peace Walker. Also, PS2s are region locked. That would be a huge pain in the dick.
Each of us in the world ever see
We would have to get 3 Dog
things in
a backwards compatible PS3. But backwards compatible PS3 is not region free for PS2 games. So
of laughter, a warm hug, a smile, a kiss
yeah, no, that's nope.
from you to me. I fall to my
Is Portable Ops canon? Portable Ops is a huge pivotal point in the series. But it's not Kojima directed. But it's still canon and important. But we're not playing it.
It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find
These three had a story I wanted to tell. See the extreme irony behind MGS3, oh god. I don't know if I want to go on like 2-hour rant once we start MGS3. We'll just cover the high points. Hey, Vanished Army, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. If I really wanted to start some shit, I'd ask some people what they think MGS3 is really about. Ah well.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disk.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well,
Wait a second.
about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
So that's why. That's why the Phantom Pain can only render 12 people. The 12 members of the Patriots. Now it makes sense. I get it now. Oh, I apologize. I take it back. Masterpiece. It was intended. God, what a fucking crazy MG2 run. Look at this shit. 21 hours, 40 saves, 42 continues. 42 continues? What the fuck was Three Dog doing? Okay. Cool. Spider. Spooter. Alright, let's just... Fuck that. I don't want to question reality and have to choose for myself what to believe in, what to pass on, and what to take away from this experience. I just want to be a badass action hero and save the world. Okay.